Good day to each and all, wherever in the world you might be, and welcome to the Philippines, where we continue year 7 of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. The season so far is all gas, no brakes, as we shift into stop number 2 just a week after the Chengdu opener. And we hit a familiar place for longstanding 3x3 fans, Manila, a first ever Women's Series stop at the Mall of Asia. After a 2025 campaign that saw Canada take the crown in the finals, we kicked off the new year with a victory for the U.S. of A in China just under a week ago. They're here looking to go back-to-back after coming out of the qualifying draw that was played this morning, and a 2026 season that features a record-breaking 22 stops, finals all the way in September. We'll get into all of the teams that are right here, right now. We can 12, with number 8, usually the team representing the Ulaanbaatar Amazon headline 2A. Neftchi SOCAR might be a very dangerous outsider in Pool B. Former Azerbaijani squad, Germany will have 3 Vikings back on the roster face off USA for the first time in a week's time. Special K in Lithuania in Pool D as the number 4 seed Mongolia in Pool D as well, coming through the qualifying draw. Pool B, and USA, after already playing 2 games this morning, are up already for the next event, a rematch with Germany. But check out the rules of 3x3 first. That is that, and this is this. We are ready to get going. Deutschland and USA have their last tactical discussions. But what a field of teams out here in Manila for this first ever Women's Series stop right here. But before we get into all of that, I think it is time to introduce me. Boz Rosendahl is what my passport states. You might know me as 3x3 the Mountain. I'll be in your ear for the next 2 days as we host this Women's Series event from Manila. And pool play will be played out throughout the day. Games will continue for almost the entire afternoon here, with pool play ending up actually at night around 8:30 p.m. local time. So stick and stay with us for all of your 3x3 action here on a Thursday. Of course, we hand out the hardware tomorrow with a prize ceremony and the conclusion of the tournament slated to be around 7:30 p.m. So the hunt for the second Women's Series to stop the winner of 2026 continues. USA after a dominant qualifying draw could just go back-to-back. This squad is super dangerous. Germany played them in a close contest just under a week ago, last Sunday in China, however. So these teams with a lot of familiarity, similar rosters, no changes for either squad. They will step to the plate here and try to renew that rivalry that started just last week, especially with both teams. I'm not saying new construction, but different construction than we've seen in years past. Germany with a lot of size on the squad. Okay. Post a lot of defensive pressure. These are your rivals. Hey. And Germany looks like this. Leon Poleros, Poros, and of course the return of Marie Reichert just last week. So both teams stepping to the plate here. Last week they played each other to almost a standstill. It ended up being a 20-18 USA victory. And they were the only team to beat Germany on the boards throughout the entire tournament. Germany returns the same lineup. It is Sara Poleros, joined by the shooter of the bunch. That is Victoria Poros, and of course, Marie Reichert is back. Ulaanbaatar as well. Reichert played her first event last week after a gap year. Post-Olympic gap year. Came in with averages of 5 points per game and what looked like an improved 2-point touch. USA, 2 games under their belt just this morning. A takedown of both Manila and Warsaw. Big numbers, and they boast a very dangerous squad. They know they can win. They proved that last week. A second-team AP All-American on the squad in Joyce Edwards, joined by Malaysia Full Wiley, Michaela Williams, and Sahara Williams. Michaela Williams led them in scoring last week in Chengdu at 7.6 points per, has shown an improved touch from the outside. And man, this USA team comes in with a lot of defense. Deflections get you out of rhythm. Blocks, steals, they got it all. So a chance for Germany to try to see if they can game plan away from that. And for Germany, Ulaanbaatar led them in scoring just last week. She led the way to a second-place finish at 5.8 points per. Everybody on Germany knocked down their twos, especially Victoria Poros, but everybody contributed. This team is sizable. They can beat you on the boards. I think in certain lineups they miss some ball handling, but then again, they make up for that with sheer dominance in the paint. And we haven't even seen the best of Sara Poleros, a player we know can go for 6 and 6. Scored under 4 points per last week. One of the more dominant offensive rebounders in the entire game at 3x3. So we'll see if Deutschland can unlock her gifts here today. Both teams spend a week in preparation in both China and the Philippines. USA that played the first day of action in the Chengdu stop last week with just 3 players, as Malaysia Full Wiley was traveling to meet up with the team. They start today with 4. But they have a couple of extra games they had to get through. So that qualifying draw might come into effect here, as they have already played a bunch and have had bare rest. And now have to step to the plate and face a dangerous-looking Germany squad, a third seed in Germany. Here we go. Michaela, screening action with Edwards. Kicks it down. Reichert snuffs it out, takes it away. Degbayong cannot be reached. So the quick transition for Germany ends up out of bounds. Poros, cookies took. Full Wiley coming through again with that defensive presence, just ridiculous. And then Germany will get a new shot clock, kickball violation. But Malaysia, Full Wiley just takes the Wilson from people. We've seen this now on plenty of occasions. It is ridiculous, her defense. Great hands on her. Degbayong cuts to the rack, clears out some space, and Germany's on the board. Michaela, baseline, no one home. And now a call on the floor. Germany is looking to target Full Wiley under the basket as they bring a lot more size. The first foul on the US of A. Boleros is on the ground. They try to get it down to Degbayong, who still has it. Scrappy play. And too late. The shot clock ran out on Germany. It seems like, never mind, they got an offensive board. Degbayong, no. Another chance. This time it ends up a foul. So Germany tries to establish position here in the paint. And it leads to a second USA foul. Poro, some separation. Can't drain the two. Sahara takes over. Williams to Williams. Sahara, second attempt is good. Reichert. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Take that away, fam. A traveling violation on Michaela, who was the leading scorer in last week's game against Germany. She dropped a 10-piece to get the USA a W. They have a 2-point lead here after a minute and a half. Reichert, though, with some adage for Deutschland. Wiley can't get it. It's Sahara with the board. It's saved inbounds off the legs of Reichert. It ends up with Degbayong from outside. 2-ball splash. Now Germany is up. One of the strengths of this German team last week was the 2-ball. They knocked it down at 32%. They get Degbayong to get one here. Michaela. Michaela past the defense. No one there for Germany. No contest on that layup. We're tied at 4. Reichert under the basket. She'll get Germany ahead. High-level contest here to start things off in the main draw. Germany's got a 1-point lead over USA. If you're just tuning in, this is the rematch of the Chengdu Women's Series stop that happened last week. The final game of that one is Joyce Edwards scores underneath the basket. Boleros. Bucket for bucket. Not a lot of defense. It's mostly offense so far. Boleros passes it to the wrong team. USA hold a 1-point lead here. Michaela. Michaela hesitates, pops from the mid-range. Wow, what a pass from Michaela. Saves it, and GPS tracks her teammate. Sara Poleros has established herself in the paint, but it's Michaela Williams that's got superwoman laser vision here. She leads all scorers with 4 points. USA is up by 2. Michaela, lefty jab. Traveling violation after stepping through the contact. Michaela will take a seat for Wiley is back out. Ama to Poros. Poros down to Ama. It's broken up. Edwards is on the floor. A fresh shot clock as it ends up a kickball violation. So Germany will get it back with 12 new seconds on the shot clock. Right here to Poros. Look at the hands for Full Wiley. Can't save it in bounds, but pokes it away yet again. She is so tough to attack with her ability to deflect and poke away to Wilson. This time around, Poros takes it straight at her, gets it stuffed. Reichert steps into a mid-range shot, ended his shot clock no good. USA take over. Sahara left to right. They get it to Edwards. And that is the second German foul. Edwards in the paint, held up. No call on the floor. Germany hasn't been able to score over the last few possessions. They look to get one here. Reichert separates in the corner. That is way off the mark. It is out of bounds. It ends up a German foul. So USA takes over. Reichert will head to the bench for Germany. Poros will try to guard Full Wiley here. Full Wiley. Hezzy. Scoop shot is good. So Full Wiley is not just a defensive presence. She can get her own as well. Deg Bayon switches hands mid-air. This is the offensive rebounding machine for Germany. They kick it. Poleros toe on the line. That'll end up a 1. 9-7. And Degbion and Williams get tangled up here. It is out of bounds as we approach the halfway mark. 5:18 left on the clock in a game that is just as good as expected. Neither team willing to give up a lot of ground. Full Wiley off the screen. No one home for Germany. She's got afterburners. Whenever she turns them on, she just gets to the rack. No one there. Germany boasts supreme size. Reichert, in this case, bothered into a miss. Michaela up and over Reichert. Foul called on Edwards. I believe the third on the USA, who've been disciplined, as disciplined as Germany in their physicality. But look, USA hold a big, big lead with Michaela with 6 points. Can Germany find some offense? Shots from Poros would help. Splashing like Wipeout. Sahara tangled up underneath the basket. Second attempt, and she is fouled. And I've stated it before, but Sahara Williams is an imposing physical presence, man. Not afraid of anybody. Goes straight at you. And and might be the most physical player in women's 3x3 already. She'll add to the USA lead from the free throw stripe. Germany struggling to get the ball around, clear to the corner. Sahara cut. 5-point lead USA now. They've separated in the middle part of the game. Germany looking to find their way back. Reichert, no. Fade away, yes. Michaela with the cross. Looking for space underneath the basket. That is an errant pass. It sails out of bounds. It's a 14-10 game now. 2 possessions separate both teams. Germany's still looking for the 2-ball to come around. That would help a lot while being in pursuit here. TV timeout. As we are under 4 minutes, USA hold a 14-10 lead. It's the individual creation of Michaela Williams, who's got 6 out of 14. And just like last week in Chengdu, Germany trailing in the game. They do get this Reichert fadeaway. In front of the crowd here at the Mall of Asia. 4 days at 3x3 right here from Manila, as we'll have a women's series today and tomorrow, and then a challenger event on Saturday and Sunday. Full Wiley down to the block. Sahara held up by Poleros, but she scraps for it. And another offensive rebound. Look at the takeaway from Sahara Williams. Just snatches the Wilson. Full Wiley doing her dance behind her back to Jelly. No. It is inbounds. Germany has it. It is a jump ball situation. If Germany has possession, this might go to USA's way. Sahara Williams here just takes it from Poleros with force. Wiley has to take a seat after tying her shoelace. Sahara's back out. Edwards to Williams, down to Edwards, who's had a quiet game in this one. Hasn't been needed. Edwards with 3 points total so far. USA adjusting their game plan against the length of this German squad. They don't go into the paint all that often. They instead rely on Sahara and Michaela. Edwards, great spin move, fouled on the play. 5th on Germany. Free throws coming up for the nimble Joyce Edwards. Edwards again got to that NCAA championship game. A loss to UCLA with South Carolina. First team All-SEC, and here with the quick hands, sending it away. Edwards, who also won a gold last year in the AmeriCup 5-on-5 basketball in Chile, and was on the Nations League youth FIBA 3x3 competitions. Made her Women's Series debut this last week, the 20-year-old. She'll take a seat here. Michaela. That slow step is almost impossible to guard. Once she has a shoulder on you, you can forget about it. Degbeon steps back. Ama, no. USA have a large lead now. Full Wiley with the hezzy, switches hands. Dexterous. Two away from winning the game is USA. Poros, that is what Germany needed. It is still a large deficit they're looking at. They can't muster up enough offense, not like last week when they stuck close. They are down by 7 here, and the USA offensive machine could end things with a 2. Michaela. Down to Edwards on the cut. Connective passing is what they can employ as well. A lot to like about this USA team. They save it, but can't get it inbounds on that possession. Germany will take over. 2:04 on the clock. USA 1 away from game. Stuff like this is what's worked. The backdoor cut from Edwards and a feed from Michaela. Edwards now has 5 points. .2 remains on the shot clock here. Reichert against Michaela Williams. Reichert steps into a 2-piece, heaves it, no. Degbion tracks it down. Poros with speed, she's got a little bit of daylight. It is off. Point game, USA. Edwards is open, held up, saves it inbounds. Edwards against Degbion. Edwards, foul as Ahmad Degbion reached in. So we'll see Edwards on the line. 6th foul on Germany. A make would end the game in USA's favor. Their 3rd game of today's action already. Edwards does just that. USA take this one in dominant fashion. A rematch of the finals in Chengdu last week. That was a 2-point game. Now it's a 9-point game. Germany couldn't quite get on the offensive glass like we're used to seeing from them. They couldn't get enough 2s down. Meanwhile, the USA gets 7 out of Michaela Williams, 6 out of Joyce Edwards. And they take this one 21-12 in the first contest of today's main draw action in Pool C. You take a second and enjoy our highlights. Of course, we'll be right back to you as the games continue all day long here. We go into Pool D action next. It is Lithuania meeting up with Mongolia, and that's slated to start in 6 minutes, so stick and stay right here. Aren't you happy the W is back? I sure am. Lithuania and Mongolia lace them up in Pool D action next. Mongolia coming out of the qualifying draw. They will feature in their third game of today's action after our play-in victory over Singapore. Lithuania, their first Women's Series action in a while. We have seen them before this year at the World Cup qualifier in Singapore a month and a half ago. And they get ready to start their campaign here in their quest for preparation as they will feature at that World Cup that's slated in 3.5 weeks. Warsaw, Poland decided that. Manila decided this. The Mall of Asia is where we continue today's play all day long. All gas, no brakes, as action slated to round at 8:30 p.m. local time. We don't have to worry about the weather. That is nice. As we are indoors, multiple floors here with a lot of people coming to the games, checking out the action. What can Lithuania do coming into this contest as the 4th seed to play? Again, it's been a while since we've seen them on the Women's Series. But they have a squad that we've seen in the past before. How much gas does Mongolia have left after playing 2 games and going hard all morning in that qualifying draw? How do they square off with this Lithuania squad that is most often very surgical in their approach? They use a lot of screening to get their shooters open looks. Do the Mongolians have enough offense to stick with them? Do they have enough security to Wilson? This team, unfortunately, turns the ball over a bunch. We'll get you introduced to the players here as we're ready to kick off this 10-minute sprint. Teams are ready to take the half-court arena. It is Lithuania who come out first. Lietuva with Ulaanbaatar. And I guess I'm going to guess I'll butcher some names here. I need some help. I need some Lithuanian lessons here. Anyway, Gabriela Shulska, I can get that one. It's easy. She's up next. These ladies, all veterans of the 3x3 circuit. Of course, Special K, Camille Nachiskaite van der Horst back on the Women's Series after a long absence. Led the team in scoring at that World Cup qualifier at 7.5 points per. Justina McKnight out there as well. This is Lithuania. They come in again as a 4th seed. Only played the Europe Cup last year. Weren't active on the Women's Series. 7 at that Europe Cup. They are being cheered on by some of the fans. I'm sure there's people from Lithuania and a couple from the Netherlands that are watching this game. Anyway, Mongolia 2-0 in the qualifying draw. A decisive win in overtime to get here into the main draw. Bolor Tsetseg Senjov with a big bucket to close out that game. She's joined by Nyam Tsetseg, Bolor Erdin, and of course, the size inside, Narango Erdene Bayan. Referees in this one, Gonzalo Paz Chiapponi and Rhiannon de la Torre. Couldn't find any previous matchups between Mongolia and Lithuania. This might be the first one ever. Or I just haven't looked enough. Anyway, Mongolia played in the blue threads. They were led in scoring by Bolor Erdin Batsoy this morning. They give up some size to Lithuania, but I'm sure they can match the heart. This is Lithuania's first appearance on the Women's Series this year. Mongolia featured last week, I apologize, in Chengdu, a quarterfinals exit for them. But if you compare this Mongolia squad to last year's squad, they got a lot more offense, more scoring. And it looks like they have a lot more belief as well. They'll start things off here. Bowler Erdeen, no space to work with. Narango drives from the outside. Tries to trace down her own board. It is out of bounds.
Out of bounds in favor of Lithuania.
Giedre Labuchene, the tallest player on the court, towers above all the Mongolian players, and number 7 for Lithuania. She might be a key factor here. Shulske. And there's the battle for the boards, but it's out of bounds before anybody could get to it. Tsetseg, quick trigger. Narango on the offensive glass. She'll go to the right hand. It's sent packing. Labuchene throws it back to her own team. She'll get it into post, turns into action, muscles one up, and Lithuania will get the first strike. Oh, the fakery and then the makery under the basket. Tsetseg Bajargal. She'll go trick or treating underneath the basket, and Mongolia ties it at 1. They get the possession back as well. Handoff action. There's Tsetseg again. Saves it inbounds, but a whistle's already on the floor. Look, trick or treat. Or you can just do both. Treat yourself to a point after that trick. Tsetseg. Single high post look now for Mongolia. Handoff action. Bowler Erdeen can't separate. Trying to shake Shulske. No. Narango into the shot clock, forces one up. Ah, big bump. Foul on Mongolia. In the act of shooting. Ignite to the free throw line. Justina McKnight, a product of the youth competitions in FIBA 3x3, played in the Nations League in 2024. A part of that Europe Cup team last year that came in 7th, also a part of that World Cup qualifier team that qualified to the World Cup. There is Special K. Man, she is a dangerous weapon on offense. Can't unleash just yet. Takes it away from Tsetseg. Quick transition. There's McKnight. And a shove in the offensive rebound. Justina try to clear out some space. Second foul on Lithuania. Physical game, but Mongolia get away from it. Bowler Tsetseg with a score. Special K from the corner, overshoots it. Shulske. A lot of physicality on both sides of the ball here. Shulske ends up on the floor. Tangled up with Tsetseg. Second foul on Mongolia. Lob pass inside. There is Special K. And Tsetseg is shaken up. Tsetseg Bajargal is down. Holding on to that left shoulder. walk off on her own power, but she will not return to the bench. Hope for her that's just a stinger. It might be a dislocation or something else. Mongolia for now just with 3. That is a big attempt. It ends up a free throw just off the rim. Bowler Erdene. She gets hit on the play here. That Wilson takes a couple of bounces, will trickle out. And Mongolia take the lead. Now Tsetseg makes her way back onto the court. Sulske shares it. Labuchene. And it's a 3-3 game. More handoff action for the Mongolians. This is when they function well. Once they screen, once they hand off, and they get good things out of patience. This time around, the patience, not enough. It's out of bounds. Now Tsetseg back out on the court. Backdoor cut. Pass is a little too hot. Too much on it. Tsetseg again with the tricky move. She's got good footwork, but held up by McKnight. Screening game now for Lithuania. And Sulske draws another foul. Sulske has it. Goes right into the paint. The step through, oh no, but overshot it and held up on the second attempt. Bowler Erdene now for Mongolia. Sulske's on the floor, an offensive foul. Sulske's been a part of, I believe, all 4 Mongolian fouls so far. She draws a lot of contact. You can see Nyam Tsetseg's getting that shoulder worked on. She is back out there. This is the foul. Narango steps into the screen. Too much forearm shiver. A 3-3 game after 3 minutes of play. Mongolia have stuck close. Lithuania's offense has not clicked. Neither has the Mongolians. It's been some individual creation to get it done here and there. Special K will take the check here with a fresh 12 for Lithuania. Camille. Hustles for the loose ball. It ends up with Lithuania. McKnight on the drive this time. Hangs, can't hit, is fouled. It'll be a free throw. Mongolia, despite hanging on defense, they do expend their 5th foul here. With over 6.5 minutes to go, Bowler Erdene. It's a piece of the Wilson. No make on the free throw. Bowler Erdene has been quiet. The leading scorer for Mongolia in the qualifying draw is at 1 point so far. Idre is open. There goes the Mongolians' 6th foul. It is on the floor, but they're now at the bonus. Next offensive foul, and then we'll put Lithuania on the strike for 2. So the surgical approach for the Lithuanians is working so far. Maybe not as far as scoring, but they have put Mongolia in a bad spot with fouls. Backdoor cutting, beautiful action. A technical foul assessed on Lithuania, though, as an answer. McKnight playing defense in the key. They had already gotten a delay of game warning. Look at the backdoor precision cut. But a missed free throw from Narango. Possession Mongolia. Can they find some offense is the question. Bolortsetseg out to Nyamtsetseg with the spin move, but it's poked away. Good hands on McKnight. And Lithuania getting a lot of deflections in this game so far. Breaking up Mongolia's rhythm. Not letting them get into their screening game all that easy. They have not found ways to get their leading scorer, Botsoi, going. Bowler Erdeen stuck at 1 point. There's Bowler Erdeen, has to heave it at the end of the shot clock. Schulske down to the block, Labuchene. Good finish. Narango can't respond, it's a jump ball. Good hands by Special K. Yetova take over, they got a 2-point lead now. Camille, no good. There's somebody on the floor here for Mongolia. Bolortsetseg looks like she got hit on the face. Couldn't quite see what happened there. Bolortsetseg goes for the possession there and, yeah, catches an elbow, inadvertently, of course. Straight on the noggin. And she is still down. Attended by the medical staff. Walks off on her own power. Possession continues here with 6 on the clock for the Mongolians. Bowler Erdeen. Screening action. Flips it back. Narango loses to Wilson. Shot clock's running out. And that will not count. Out of time, out of luck for Mongolia on that possession. Schulske to the right. Gets a look and drains it. 2-piece combo for Gabriela Schulske. And a 4-point lead, Lietuva. Halfway into this 10-minute sprint. The first one in Pool D action. Narango was wide open, answers for Mongolia. 2-piece for 2-piece. Now it's Special K underneath the basket. Wanted a foul, didn't quite get it. Pace of the game is picking up, but a whistle here. Referees are at least discussing something. Not quite sure what the whistle was about. Schulske hit him with a 2-piece combo first. And the answer comes from Narango with a 1-2. Is the 5th foul that's been called on Lithuania now. 3-point game. Narango steps back, gets another look, just hit one from the same spot. This one ends up a miss. Bowler Erdeen will try one. She has been stifled in the game. Has not gotten a lot of easy looks so far. Schulske. Mongolia take over. They want to get somebody active in the scoring department. Bolor-Tsetseg this time finally gets a look. Had to take a full journey through the paint to get there. Special K. And now a whistle. That is the 6th foul on Lithuania, an offensive foul on the screen. Here it is. Erdine went down. Both teams now at the bonus. Second TV timeout in a low-scoring affair. Next offensive foul will put somebody on the free throw line for a couple of easy ones. Lithuania hold a 3-point lead. Giedrė Labučienė leads him with 3 points. Quiet game so far for Camille Neftchi van der Horst in a return to the women's series circuit. I'm sure Demi's out there watching. Checking out Mom's Hoops for breakfast.
We have 6 fouls each for our teams.
Erdine has it snuffed out. Lithuania green flag. Ball's on the floor, no call. Ends up a jump ball, dude.
Mongolia has possession, out by 3.
Jump down into Narango, a beautiful pass, leads to a bucket. Mongolia showing off that resilience that we've seen over the last few weeks. A team with an improved outlook on 3x3 life. They've found offense, they know how to fight. They know how to get by in close games. Showed that this morning with an overtime with 4 to get here.
Shot clock at 8 for
8 on the
Lithuania.
shot clock. And it's all here. Silske got hit. And they'll go
That was team foul number 7.
into the bonus to Mongolia. That is 2 free throws coming up for Gabriela Silske. A long-standing veteran member of the squad. They put her team up by 4 and a couple of makes. First one's good. And just like that, it's a 4-point game.
Now 10-6 in favor of Lithuania. With 3.5 minutes remaining.
3.5 on the clock. Larger lead for Lithuania now. And some space for Bolor-Tsetseg. That 2 ball off the mark. Tsetseg travels and coughs it up. This is what plagues this Mongolia team. Despite that new outlook on 3x3 life, despite the new offensive tools they have, who have not fully come through in this game yet, I might say. They turn the ball over a lot. 7.5 times per game last week in Chengdu. It's down from the 10 times per game they did it last year. They almost averaged the same amount of turnovers as fouls in 2025, as points, I believe, in 2025. 10 each. They do get a score here, important, and then they don't get a stop. Erdine on the drive, finally gets by the defense. A layup as a result. Back to a 3-point game, 11-8, 2.5 minutes on the clock. Silske down to the block. Giedrė, no. Erdine again, taking advantage of the lackluster defense here by the Lithuanians, although the Mongolians aren't playing much defense themselves, and then they turn it over. 2 minutes left. It remains a 3-point game. Mongolia has been fighting from behind pretty much the entirety of this contest. They have found ways to stay in it. Precision passing will help. Special K unleashes. And Shulske sent flying and will get back to the free throw line. Shulske here. Well, I'll let you be the judge. It'll result in a couple of easy looks. You just hit a pair from the stripe. And we'll get 2 more here. First one's good. Second one as well. Back out to a 4-point lead, Lithuania. These free throws could be clutch here in a low-scoring affair. Mongolia almost loses it. A deep pulled shot from Buller Erdine. No. McKnight kicks it. Lithuania get possession back. McKnight saves it inbounds. Mongolia, however, give her a little shove. So the hacking continues. Buller Erdine here with a 2-hand push. That is quite obvious. Foul number 9 on the gals in blue. So 2 more free throws for Lithuania coming up, and these might be game breakers, although McKnight can't get the first one down. Lithuania is led by Shulske with 6 points. McKnight's got 2. Mongolia need a bucket here. Ulaanbaatar with the fake and a make. Beautiful turnaround. Special K. Held up. No call. Wanted a foul, didn't get it. Ulaanbaatar on the move now. Ulaanbaatar on an adventure. Somehow gets her own rebound and gets a score. Under a minute to go. It's a 3-point game between Lithuania and Mongolia. Screening action now for Lithuania. McKnight charges to the rack. Big bucket. Takes a lot of contact on that play. Back to a 4-point game. Ulaanbaatar again. Under 36 to go. Clock in favor of Lietuva. Labuchene, no on the first attempt. Yes on the second attempt. And it looks like Lithuania is going to come away from this one with a W. Ulaanbaatar, no. It is out of bounds. Still holding on to that left shoulder. Seems to be in some discomfort here. Enough offense for Lithuania down the stretch to get the job done, it seems like, with 12.5 ticks. They got a 4-point lead. Buller Erdine fading away, and that will do it. 5 seconds left. Shulske will take a 2 and make a 2. And that is all she wrote for this one. Lithuania take it down the stretch. It was a close game for about 8 minutes. But then, back by a lot of free throws, Lithuania pulled away 19-13. Shulske led the way with 8. Labuchene had 5. Mongolia couldn't quite get enough offense. Narango was the leading scorer with 4 points. That, your final score. On the bottom of your screen, we will get a quick break, a quick breathing break for me. And then we'll head into the next matchup. And that'll happen right after these moving pictures, of course. Poland for the second week in a row, and a first look at Neftchi SOCAR, the newly built squad out of Azerbaijan. That is slated in just a few minutes. They can stay right here. Poland, after a third place finish last week in Chengdu, they are back with hopes of more. And they come in bolstering a sizable squad. For same ladies we saw. So again, a first look here at Poland. And a first look at Neftchi SOCAR as well. Neftchi SOCAR, a newly constructed team. They are built on what Azerbaijan put out last year, of course, with Bree Fraser, Alexandra Mollenhauer, and Dina Ulyanova, who played in several events for Azerbaijan last year. They add a piece, Naoi Katsura. Played for Japan in 2 events on the Women's Series last year, 5.3 points per for Katsura. And you can see her right there with the number 25, a new add to this Neftchi squad. How will they fare against Poland, a sizable opponent that we saw last week? Coming to third with Chengdu. Poland with Gertchen, Poloska, Talenga, and Zimborska. Neftchi in the black threads, Poland in the white. And here we go. Bree Fraser speeds to the rack. Can't get the first shot down. Poland saw them struggle at times last week. Couldn't quite get offense in certain instances. Talenga kicked an offensive rebound here. And another quick forward incoming for Neftchi. Zimborska fading away. 2 ball, won't go down. Bounces out. Zimborska takes back over. Clears it. There's Pawlowska all by her lonesome. Talenga with the offensive board. Zimborska will try one. And that 2 ball is off the mark. Now Talenga's got it wrapped up. Jump ball. Possession, Neftchi SOCAR. Backdoor cutting, Alexandra Mollenhauer. Good looking play. Neftchi SOCAR, again, because they're newly constructed, they come in as a 16th seed. Azerbaijan last year with a great year, backed by 3 out of the 4 ladies present here. Second at the Europe Cup, second at the Women's Series Finals, second at the Champions Cup to start the 2006 year. And again, they come in with, well, we've seen Neftchi before in the past. And they go right back to it. Mollenhauer in the paint, twirls and scored. Kick down into Mollenhauer. Seen her attack mismatches in the paint time and time again. The 3-2 lead, Neftchi SOCAR. Mollenhauer continues her tear. She's got all scores for Neftchi SOCAR. 4-2. Midi pull up, won't go. Poland again in this game to start things off slow on offense. So same thing we saw last week, a team that averaged just shy of 17 points per in Chengdu. Not the most prolific offensive squad. They'll stick with you defensively. They'll get enough scores to get it down to a tight game. They know how to win those. It's kept Bree Fraser in check. Breeze are putting a new Wilson in there. Ulaanbaatar. Gertchen doesn't hesitate, but it's off the mark. Again, Poland looking to find any kinds of offense. What's normally their forte is the length basket, but she's matched size-wise pretty well by Ulyanova. And Ulaanbaatar fading away. Touch is pure, and it's a one-point game. Alexandra Ulaanbaatar fading away off one leg. Mollenhauer, she'll try to hit her with the same thing. Misses. Fraser attempts a difficult look. Over the backboard, doesn't go. And that's gotten us to our first TV timeout. It's a 4-3 game for Neftchi SOCAR. We've gotten all their points out of Alexandra Mollenhauer underneath the basket on cut, on mismatches. She's getting it done. Poland in hot pursuit. Ulaanbaatar's got two. One of those, a pretty fadeaway. Gertchen. Poland looking for that offense. Gertchen separates. Long one, no. Underneath the basket, Mollenhauer can't be reached. Credit to Poland for keeping Bree Fraser away from scores so far. That is usually the one to get all the buckets for Neftchi. They get it to Alexandra again, lets it slip off her fingertips. It is out of bounds. Pick and roll action for Poland. Can't get it to Telenga. Eventually ends up with her. Difficult shot for Veronica Telenga, but it goes down and we're tied at 4. Frazier, quiet so far in the game. Mollenhauer lines up a two-piece. She's got 6. Frazier. Inverse pick and roll. Katsura gets her open. Frazier can't get it. Not her game so far. Telenga's on the stripe. Foul number 3 on Neftchi.
At the line, Veronica Telenga. It's 65 in favor of Neftchi SOCAR.
Frazier attempts a 2-ball. Why not? If it's not working in the paint, try it from the outside. Frazier saves it. It's out of bounds.
Out of bounds in favor of Poland.
Garchin pulls up. Fights with Katsura on the rebound. Katsura was out of bounds when that ball was passed to her. Turnover Neftchi. Gerchin to Poloska. Pick and roll action with Zimborska. Poloska crosses, light the left. It's off the fingertips of Zimborska into the shot clock. Gerchin, no. Offensive rebound is missed. Frazier has position now. She'll muscle up a shot. Off the mark, clears out space. No again. Zimborska holds up defensively. Fade away on Zimborska, doesn't hit anything.
Under 5 minutes remaining, it is 8-5 in favor of Neftchi SOCAR.
Ulaanbaatar kicks it and is fouled before. Dina Ulaanbaatar held up here by Gerchin. They'll get Neftchi a possession. It's the 5th foul on Poland. Neither team able to break free offensively all that much. A low-scoring affair here through the first 5.5 minutes of play, as both teams have struggled to get into rhythm. Although that'll help. Poloska pulls up with a midi. Mollenhauer wide open, another two-piece for Alexandra Mollenhauer, who's been on a complete tear in this one. She is getting it any which way she wants towards the basket. On the 2 mid-range shots as well. She's got 8 to lead the way for all scorers. 8 out of 10 Neftchi SOCAR points. Man, Mollenhauer has been unleashed. Zimborska looking to answer, gets by the defense. No one home for Neftchi. Under 4 minutes, so we've gotten to our second TV timeout in a close game. 3 points up are Neftchi SOCAR in their first action in 2026. Poland, they got this to get back within 3, but they have not been able to contain Alexandra Mollenhauer Zimborska is doing everything she can. She has 3 to lead the way for Poland. Oh, takeover. Gertchen, Telenga in position. Quick passing from Poland. Showing off that chemistry. And again, it's shaping up to be a close game. And don't look now, but Poland pretty good at closing those games out. At least that's what they showed last weekend. Gertchen, big 2-piece. We're tied at 10. Frazier, all power. What you gonna do with all that power? Bree Frazier will get a score and is fouled on the play. Number 6 on the poles. A free throw coming up for Frazier. Katsura was left by her lonesome under the basket. Neftchi's back out to a 2-point lead. Screening action now for the Poles. Telenga trying to get a score in the paint. Held up. Mullenhauer throws it back. Zimborska sidewinder. It's out of time. That was sent. Good timing by Mullenhauer. Katsura takes over. She will try a 2-piece. That is good. Katsura in her first action for Neftchi. Knocks down a big 2-piece. Separation in the game. Now 4 points. We're under 3 minutes to go. Gertchen to Zimborska. That no good. Poland has dominated the rebounding game in this one. They've gotten themselves a lot of extra looks, a lot of extra opportunities. They've just not been able to knock them down. Again, an offensive rebound. Gertchen off the glass and the foul. Gertchen taking the contact, finishing through it. And Poland trying to claw themselves back into the game yet again. They're looking at a 3-point deficit. They'll get a free throw. Could be a 1-possession game after this. And Claudia Gertchen, a vintage performance from her. Do-it-all type player for Poland, has knocked down a 2, a free throw, and a bucket in the paint. You know who can get buckets in the paint, though? Bree Frazier. Have I mentioned she is all power? Telenga didn't know what to do with that. Sheer will here from Frazier. Offensive board, a score, and a foul. That is the 7th on Poland. 2 free throws for Bree Frazier, who knocks down the first one. Frazier gets them both. Pauloska again held up. Mullenhauer with good hands. Great defense by Alexandra Mullenhauer yet again. Poland will get it with 2.5 on the shot clock. Gertchen, a heave, no. Poland will get it, but it's out of time. Didn't touch the rim. It'll be a shot clock violation. And again, Poland, as mentioned, they come in after a good tournament in Chengdu, where they end up 3rd, but they only scored at about 17 points per. And they struggle to score here yet again as Mollenhauer, well, misses a wide open layup. Szymborska, no. Quick transition by Neftchi, and Katsura will get that bucket. Great find. No foul on that play. Neftchi 1 and 1. There's absolutely nothing you can do but hope and pray that Frazier will miss in that situation as Pauloska. Neftchi 2 away from game. Frazier's open again. You try to stop her. That is not happening. Bree Frazier is storming into the leading scorer list here. She's got 8 to tie Mollenhauer. Gertchen, no. 6-point game. Szymborska finally gets Poland a bucket. But Neftchi are 1 away from it, and Mollenhauer has seen enough. She ends it with a long one. Toes on the line, never mind. It counts as a 2. My 20/20 vision wasn't good enough, apparently. But Neftchi takes this one in a dominant fashion. An 8-point win over Poland. And Mollenhauer ends up with a 10-piece. Frazier with 8. They combined for 18 out of 22 points for Neftchi SOCAR, and a great start to the year for them. Final score, of course, 22-14. The bottom of your screen right there. And you enjoy the highlights of this game. It was a lot of brute physicality under the basket from Neftchi SOCAR as they pick up their first win. The next game on deck comes in right hot after these moving images. Ulaanbaatar Amazons and Mitsubishi Electric. A Asian clash between Mongolians and the Japanese. That is slated to start in 2 minutes, so stick and stay right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have missed our action so far, this is our FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Manila Stop 2026. From today until tomorrow, we'll have women's greatness on the floor, and we will proceed with the men's Manila Challenge on Saturday, which will be concluded on Sunday. Right now we are in the pool phase, and you will have our action up until 8 p.m. tonight. Just about ready to introduce to you our 2 teams from Pool A, Ulaanbaatar Amazons and Mitsubishi Electric.
So we continue here with Pool A action. Ulaanbaatar takes on Mitsubishi Electric, a new squad out of Japan with some familiar faces on us. We'll get you introduced here in just a second. Ulaanbaatar, we have seen them this year. They come in as your #1 seed, a team on the rise. Had a good, not great result last week in Chengdu. Got ousted in the quarterfinals, and they arrived here headlining Pool A. We'll get you reintroduced to their players here. First out is Amari Robinson. Brought on late last season, played in 3 events for them. He's joined by the Warrior Princess, Ulaanbaatar. Ulan and Ulaanbaatar Badardine combined for 14 points per game last week in 3 games in Chengdu. And there's the new ad. Omi Trong, the Vietnamese international, didn't score a point in her first action with Ulaanbaatar last week. Came in the night before the tournament, had to practice with a team. Now they get a week to work on chemistry. What will it look like now? They take on the 14th seed Mitsubishi Electric, a newly formed team out of Japan. And we've seen Natalie Skowski before, not on this squad, however. She featured on CS Rapid Bucharest last season. She's joined by a player that is new to the women's series, a first ever event in 3x3 for Sawa Takahashi. We know her. Was on Team Takasaki last year, played the World Cup with Japan, and then Haruka Yamamoto as well. She brings some size to this squad. This is the Mitsubishi Electric team. Both Yamamoto and Sawa playing their first ever 3x3 event. So I'm curious to see what they can bring. We know what Kikowski can bring. She'll be the rebounding force to this team. And Ryoko Takahashi, I believe, will be the offensive engine. She can really go. I've seen her go for 9.5 a game in the tournament before. And she can get to the basket. She can shoot those shots from the outside, can Takahashi. Question is, can Mitsubishi Electric get away from the physicality of this Ulaanbaatar team, a team that, again, 2-0 in pool play last week in Chengdu, played a good tournament, got ousted in the quarterfinals, but not a bad start to the year for them per se. Averaged about 18.3 points per. That was 18.3 rebounds. I wrote that down wrong. 18 points per. Dominated the glass. Didn't shoot the two ball well. Only 23% from range in Chengdu. But the second leading rebounding team in the field. And survived a subpar shooting performance from that lady right there. Arjen Septek, Badardine. There's Robinson. To be counted on to contend with Kikowski under the basket. The Amazons go with Arjen Septek, Kulan, and Robinson. Mitsubishi will get possession here. Takahashi, deep shot, pulled, no. She has the green light on offense. I can guarantee you that. This time she feeds it inside. Kikowski misses. Ulaanbaatar, who struggled to find offense early in games last week in pool play, ended up coming through late in a couple of victories in Pool A in Chengdu. See if they've retooled some. Again, they're working in strong as a new piece. Have just gotten to know her over the last week or so as she's flown into the team last Friday. Arjen Septek cannot get it to go at the basket. Strong takes over. Strong with the cross. Held up. No one knew who that was out on. That ends up a jump ball situation. Strong felt like she was helped to the ground a bit. Doesn't get the call. Takahashi on the move. He'll kick it down into the paint. Fade away, no good. Midi then, also no good. Sawa with a couple of misses. Durong wide open. There's that first score for Ulaanbaatar. For Durong. Seen Durong active in the past at the Asia Cup. A gifted offensive player fades away on a shot here. Not shy about taking that two. That's a good sign. I don't mind that. Mitsubishi keep it in bounds somehow. Takahashi looking at Kulan. Takahashi trying to use that speed. Can't get by her. Steps back. Two hands off the glass. Just like we know her to do it. A big two ball for Takahashi. Kulan with a midi pull-up cannot answer. Mitsubishi take over. Strong with good hands. Takes the possession away from him. Strong to the basket. Kulan and Takahashi get tangled up. And I believe there's a call on the floor. Fuyoko Takahashi.
Possession for Ulaanbaatar.
Just like we know her to do it. Two hands from the 45-degree angle off the glass, and it's a 3-1 Mitsubishi lead. Zawam at the misdirection. Great move towards the basket. Can't make it. Strong. Will get by everybody. Is looking a lot better than last week already. I'll tell you, that jet lag really put some work on her, and this time around, she's just getting to the rack at will, driving on people, taking confident shots. I like it. I like it so far. It's a 3-2 game. 3 fouls already on Mitsubishi.
18 fouls for Mitsubishi.
Ulan high arcing 2-ball. Ulaanbaatar again with the good, not great shooting performance. I mean, 23% isn't that bad, but it was Neftchi with a 1-for-7 performance that kind of limited their spacing. All the other players shot the 2-ball decent. Normally, you get a couple from Neftchi Badardin. What they get here is a foul, as Kikowski had great position on that screen. Kikowski to the stripe. Has been everywhere on the Women's Series over the last few seasons. Most recently, a member of CS Rapid Bucharest. U.S. born, of course. And she'll get a team a 2-point lead here. Ulan tries one more. Pick and roll action for Takahashi and Kikowski. Takahashi. And this team is built for her to shine. A gifted offensive player, albeit high variance, because she uses that 2-ball, I mean, maybe not to a fault, but a lot. A gifted shooter. This is a gifted pass. Strong with 2 points. The only 4 for Ulaanbaatar. In her second event with the team, Takahashi's got 2 for Mitsubishi. Robinson will line up a 2-piece. Off the glass. Showing Takahashi how it's done, apparently. Takahashi has it here. Gets it back. Looking at Strong. Takahashi locked herself up. It's out of bounds. Good screen, but a little bit of miscommunication there. Saba was wide open, but didn't roll to the basket. It ends up a possession for Ulaanbaatar. Truong just pulls the trigger on a 2-piece. And she'll head to the bench. Neftchi Badardin out there. I've noticed with the Amazons this year so far is that they come into tournaments expecting to win. This is a team that played from an underdog position over the last couple of seasons, but have grown into their 3x3 identities. Specifically, of course, Ulaanbaatar and Neftchi Badardin after that magical run to silver at the Ulaanbaatar World Cup last year. And now different mindset. Will remain tied at 4. Kick to 4, quick 2-ball, not answered. Ulan working to pick and roll. Now she's wide open. Another 2-piece. Offensive glass is where the Amazons shine. They get Robinson a look, and she'll deliver. All of a sudden, the Amazons up by 3.
Kowski can't get the layup to go. No answer for Butterdine either. So a couple of missed layups. Play is slowed down a little bit. Question for Mitsubishi is, can they get more out of, well, I guess Takahashi, who tries another one. Can they get anything out of Sawa and Yamamoto? Two new players, first ever 3x3 tournament, let alone a first ever women's series for them. Takahashi will sit down. Ruan crosses. It's to Kulan. Kulan ended his shot clock heave. That almost goes down too. And then a foul on the Amazon. And it's not the clock yet. Under 5 minutes to go in this first Pool A matchup. Sawa. He'll get a two-piece. Hirosawa with a snipe from range. And it's a one-point game. All of a sudden, Robinson. No good over Kowski. Sawa this time goes towards the basket. Fading away on that. And it's out of bounds.
Out of bounds in favor of Mitsubishi Electric.
Kowski, no good. Ulaanbaatar take over. They work the handoff game. Kick it. Strong. A look. Takahashi has it now. She will try to hand off with Kowski. Kowski spins into a mid-range fadeaway. Good looking shot. 7-7 game. Butterdines on the floor. Kowski coming in with the footwork and the touch. .336 to go after that timeout. It has been a tight game, a low-scoring affair so far. Mitsubishi has racked up a ton of fouls. They're at 5. And the Amazon, led by Robinson, got 3 points. Ulan, looking for some separation, down to Robinson. Bumps and bucket. No call on the floor. Clean defense from Takahashi with her hands up in the air. Bounced off Robinson, and it looked like it might have been a foul. Sawa, another high arcing two-piece. 9-8. Hirosawa making her presence felt in her first ever Women's Series game. Robinson misses the layup. Takahashi drives, can't get it to Sawa on the cut. Robinson's open. And this is a tight contest here. Under 3 minutes to go. Neither team willing to give up much ground. A 1-point game as a result. Kulan pulls the trigger. She's on the floor. Doesn't get the whistle. Yamamoto from the corner. Mitsubishi are unleashing a flurry of twos here. Butterdine answered. But Ulaanbaatar are looking at a 2-point deficit all of a sudden. 2:30 on the clock. Yamamoto down to Kowski. Kowski, whoa. Whoa! Check my footwork. Natalie Kikowski. Timeout on the floor. 3-point lead for Mitsubishi. Yamamoto with a big two-piece. An answer then for Adrian Setseg. Kikowski in the paint like Monet. A piece of art.
We have 2 minutes and 11 seconds remaining. Mitsubishi up by 3, 12-9.
Ulaanbaatar has the offensive possession here. They need a score. Got a little bit under or over 2 minutes to go. They get Truong. A look from the outside. That is off the mark. Mitsubishi can go up even further. Kikowski, no. Truong is fouled on that possession. I think he's going to end up 2 shots. That is the 7th foul on Mitsubishi. The chance here for the Ulaanbaatar Amazons to climb back into this game.
2 free throws for Kaylee Truong.
Strong secures the first. 24-year-old, born in Houston, Texas. On the Asia Cup team for Vietnam in 2025 with her twin. Play broken up. And the Amazons have it, but Dean unleashes a 2. High Walker is off the mark. Now Robinson will try to go at Kikowski, steps through and gets it tied up. 12-12 after Amari Danae Robinson. Yeah, it's a big bucket in the paint. Kikowski looking to answer his foul. All on the floor. Ulaanbaatar have been pretty disciplined with their fouling in this game. They've got 3. A minute and 18 left in this one.
Possession for Mitsubishi Electric.
Yamamoto. That girl takes over.
Last 1 minute.
That girl driving left. Nuh-uh. Absolutely not held up by Yamamoto. Yamamoto. 2-piece, no good. Under a minute to go. 40 seconds to be precise. In a 12-12 barn burner. Slow game. Close one. A lot of defense. Not so much offense.
20 seconds remaining.
A fresh 12 on the clock for Mitsubishi to work with. Takahashi past the defense. Ulan, good hands. Kikowski lines up a shot. No.
Seconds remaining. Possession for
29 ticks left to go. Ulaanbaatar can take the lead on the score here. Strong crosses left to right, gets by everybody, doesn't make a layup. Wanted a foul called, doesn't get it, and now fouls Takahashi. Man, Strong got all by her lonesome towards the basket, but missed the leg. A timeout now. Clock are just at the 15.3 seconds. Look at the pretty footwork for Kikowski. And good defense there on Yamamoto. Takahashi got held up by Kulan. We've seen some highlights in this one, that is for sure. Not seen many scores.
15 seconds remaining.
Buckets are at a premium right now. Mitsubishi have it.
Possession for Mitsubishi.
Takahashi looking for space against Robinson. Takahashi whipped it down into the paint. Oh no, Kikowski missed the layup. 1 to go. Ulan out of time. We will go to bonus basketball. Takahashi with a pass to Kikowski, who had it on her fingertip. Beautiful feed here, and Kikowski rushed the shot and just short. And we will get to overtime just like that. Game clock is off. First team to 14 points will get a W.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to overtime.
Too long, two-piece, no. Takahashi has it, screening game with Kikowski. Takahashi, no space for a shot, gets it back from the Enlia logo, it's blocked. And packing. Back to Strong, creating behind the screen. Ulan will attempt one, that is good. And the Amazons get it in OT. Ulan Ulaanbaatar with a big splash. It's called on the Warrior Princess. She delivers against a Mitsubishi squad that had a chance to win it at the end of regulation and missed the layup. But Ulaanbaatar gets it done for Ulaanbaatar. Colder than a polar bear's toenails. Or cooler than a polar bear's toenails, I should add. Is Ulan with a high arcing two-piece. Still get this one for Ulaanbaatar, who start their campaign here in Manila with a dub. Big shot. Man. Final score in this one, 14 to 12. We'll turn back with a foot break. And Germany and the Philippines lace them up next. That game slated to start at 4:35 local time. So that is in 25 minutes from now. Enjoy the highlights as we get reset, rebooted, and ready to go.
And speaking of some merchandise, I want to ask you, who wants a free t-shirt? Our drinking game starts in 3, 2, 1, go! Come on, come on. Cheer, cheer for your friends. Come on, let's go! Be careful, do not spill. Do not spill our drinks on the floor. Do not mix sabi ni Jeff. At tapang daw. Pero masarap daw. Okay, we got one. We need to do the other one. A positive. He turned real and good. Mukhang sanay na sanay sa shots natin.
We're back. We are back once again. 4 10-minute sprints in the books. A next session of 4 before the next break will get us back to Pool C. Germany backs to the wall. Have to bounce back after a big loss to the United States, 21-12. Couldn't get the 2-ball going. Got out-rebounded, which is uncommon for this German team. The only person who showed up was Alma Degbion. She had 7 out of 8 rebounds for Deutschland. 3 points for her in that game. Poros had 4 to lead the way. Reichert with 3 points and the lone single other rebound for a sizable team that should have a large advantage on the glass. But again, couldn't get it done against the US of A, so now they get to retry against the Philippines. Philippines, of course, supported by the home crowd here. They come in as a 7th seed. Raylanin Ferrer out first. Philippines, after that historic silver medal at the Asia Cup this year and qualifying for the World Cup to feature in about 3.5 weeks' time. See Mika Kasho out there, who's a part of both of those events. Camille Claren back after an injury at the Asia Cup last year, played her first Women's Series event last week. The Philippines, who also bring out Alicia Bade, went 1-1 in the qualifying draw, didn't make it into the main draw. But it was good to see Camille Claren back after that devastating injury at the Asia Cup 2025. Hadn't played in a year, and she looked pretty good in that qualifying draw in Chengdu just short of a week ago. They will feature in the main draw here to the Philippines. They have a tough pool, a very, very tough group with Germany and USA. But if they can beat the Germans here, they assure themselves a spot in the quarterfinals already. Regardless of outcome against the USA, if they get a win here, they could be moving into the top 8. So, Philippines usually a physical squad. Of course, without the services of Casey De La Rosa here, the main weapon at the Asia Cup and in the World Cup qualifier. But man, this is 3x3. Anything can happen on a half court in that 10-minute sprint. If the Philippines find their shot, and it's going to come down to whether Bade and Kasho can get, or actually Claren too, can get some shots down. Ferrer is more counted on as an inside presence. She'll drive towards the basket, not the most prolific of 2-point shooters, but if the Philippines can find their shot, they have a chance. Although just Germany, whenever they're clicking, they have all the size in the world. And it's a very tall, tough team to beat. Not many matchups between these both teams. We have to throw it back all the way to 2018, a World Cup here in the Philippines for a 12-10 Germany win. Of course, a lot of other names on those squad. Philippines with a fully different roster. And Germany with a throwback Luana Rodefeld on the team. This is before these countries really started being super active the way they are now in 3x3 basketball. Of course, we're 8 years removed from that tournament. And we're about to get it going here. As both teams go through their last warm-ups, your referees in this game, Gonzalo Pasjaponi and Kirong Shi. And I'm curious to see how the Philippines deal with the overpowering size of the Germans. The rebounding game should be completely Deutschland dominated. Philippines can only find an answer in employing that long-range stroke. Of course, cheered on by all of these fans. They saw their fellow country ladies in Team Manila bounce out in the qualifying draw, losing to the USA. And now
This is the only team to root for the home fans, at least in this tournament. Of course, we have 4 days of action from Manila. We have a women's series event today as well as tomorrow. And then we'll turn things around and get a challenger event going for the men's. Crowds, of course, as we are accustomed to in the Philippines, will turn out all throughout those 4 days here at the Mall of Asia. An indoor location, which saves me to have to update you on the weather report all the time. First ever Women's Series stop, however, in Manila. We have been here plenty of times for the men's tournament. And, of course, the iconic 2018 World Cup. But never before have they hosted, in the 7 seasons of the Women's Series, have they hosted a Women's Series stop. They get around to it this year. It's number 2 on a 22 stop, record-breaking year. Stop number 23, of course, the finals in Shanghai, that all the way in September. But man, the women's game is growing more and more. I'm here for it. I'm enjoying it. And if you don't know who I am, my name is 3x3 The Mountain. You can find me on Instagram at 3x3 The Mountain. And you can find us on Instagram at FIBA 3x3, at FIBA 3x3W is where you can find all 3x3 action from today as well as tomorrow whenever we get to it. Be sure to hit that like and subscribe on YouTube as well. We enjoy you getting in the game with us. So text us, talk to us. Make sure to let us know what you think about these games. I think the games have been good today. I've enjoyed them. A couple of close ones. 2 OT games already. One in the qualifying draw, by the way. There are the Amazons, the winners of the last OT game at the hands of a Ulaanbaatar. And I guess we're ready to go. Here we go. 10-minute sprinting. We go from the Mall of Asia. Right here in Manila. The music hall in that mall is where we're at. And Germany and Philippines kick us off here. We have a Philippines possession first. Casio. Casio moving left to right, attacking right here. The 1-foot fader from Mika Casio. And it's Degbion controlling the glass. Ama shares it. Poros down to Reichert. Reichert out of bounds. Good hands by Casio on that possession. Gives up a lot of height to Reichert. But he's not backing down, that's for sure. Toledo held up. Handoff action. And Bade looking at Reichert behind the back, crosses up. And no go. Nope, that will not count. Shot clock violation. Good take, but snuffed out by Degbion. Germany up 1-0 here on the Philippines after about a minute of play. It's clear that the German size poses a problem for the Filipino ladies to go to the basket, but you know the Pinay, they play with heart. They're going to look to try to make up for that lack of size here, potentially with some shooting from Claren or a dump down pass into Casio. Fader. Nuh-uh. Reichert through the contact but misses the layup. Filipinas move it around again. Bade this time around employing the spin move, kicks it, good cut, and again a miss. Some good offense by the Philippines here has not resulted in a lot of scores. Reichert steps back, gets her own rebound, float game, no good. Offensive glass is where Politos lives. This time it's Poros on the drive, flip shot, and eventually that goes. 3 extra possessions is what Germany needed to get it done, however. Cascio. And the Philippines continue to attack the basket, but they're not getting anything. No points, not even fouls at this stage. They're just missing. Two-zip lead for Germany after 2 minutes. And despite their size being a power on defense and the glass so far, they have also done that. A bunch of bricks for Germany. Offense is looking a little bit disjointed. Not a lot of dump down passes for mismatches. Been one-on-one offense, one-on-one attacks. And I think with a roster like this, you do want to attack some of the less sizable players for the Filipinas. But anyway, I'm not a coach. I'm only a commentator. 4.3 on the clock. Never mind, a fresh 12. They get it back down to 4.3. 4.7, actually. And the Filipinas have that amount of time to get a shot up. Cascio is looking at Reichert. Reichert is a defensive cheat code, man. Like, she stands 188, so that is about 6'1", I would say. 6'2". Long arms, long legs, but she has the foot speed to stay with shorter players. Difficult to beat in a one-on-one, and shows that right here, forces Cascio in a contested 1-foot runner. Reichert on offense now. She'll use the cross. She'll get to the paint. And now she's short on the shot. Claren is fouled on the attempt. Politos will take a seat, and Camille Claren will get to the stripe again, making a return after a long injury absence. And she'll get the Philippines on the board here. Degbayon strides into the paint. There's a whistle. Looks like that is foul number 2 on the Philippines. They'll get possession back to Germany here with a fresh 12. And off action for Poros, who sees a little bit of daylight. Poros' shooting has not come around yet today. Prolific last week. 2 of 5 against the USA, which isn't a bad number per se. Got it. Can't shake Degbayon. Absolutely not. Degbayon is such a stout defender, man. Another one of those German talls that uses her foot speed so well. They get blocks, they get deflections, can stick with the shorter players as well. So Germany so far, a defensive masterclass. They've kept the Philippines to 1 point in the first 3 minutes and 13 seconds. However, their offense has been missing. This is one of 2 buckets. This is the other one. That is all the scores we've seen so far. I bet you the production crew is having a lot of issues cutting together a highlight tape. It's been a lot of defense and a lot of blocks and a lot of missed shots. Let's see if the next couple of minutes change anything. Boleros down into the paint. And Reichert is fouled. You can see the frustration for the Olympic gold medal winner, Marie Reichert. Misses an easy layup. Will head to the stripe, however. He'll get a free throw. Scoreless so far. And will remain scoreless until, never mind. It's still scoreless. Degbayon crosses back right past Bade. And now she's held up. And Ama will head to the stripe. Fourth foul here on the Philippines, who've extended some of that physicality to stop the Germans in the paint. Degbayon. Alicia kicks it. Cascio gets it back to Alicia. Never mind. Takes it herself. Cascio with a quick pass. Bade. No. Filipinas have to work extremely hard to get anything against this German size. Have not been able to put up more than the point so far. Reichert is fouled again. Philippines are starting to get into foul trouble here. It is the fifth. We got 6 minutes left to go. You know, once we get to 7, it's 2 free throws every single time a defensive foul is extended. In this case, it's a single free throw for Reichert. It is out of bounds, blue ball. Claren. Out to Ferrer, to Claren again. Looking to go baseline. No space for a shot. Heaves it up. And it ends up out of bounds. 7 fouls and 4 points is what we've got to show for 4 minutes and a change of game time. Boros gets it down to Poleros, kicks it. Degbayon from range. Philippines shared around. Pick and roll action for Bade, who heaves up that mess. Shot quality on either team can be better. I'll be kind about it. A lot of contestant looks, a lot of heaves, and a lot of defense so far in this game. Poros gets it back all by her lonesome. Poros, not again. On the back rim, Reichert is down. 6th foul now on the Filipinas. Next defensive foul on them does mean free throws. Germany, a couple actually. As we're approaching the halfway mark, Germany's been disciplined on defense, only 2 fouls on them. Reichert down to Degbayon. Good catch, but it goes out of bounds off of her own leg. So Ahmad Degbayon had position in the paint. Just couldn't quite figure out what to do with it. Cascio. Handoff action with Bade. It is sent packing by Reichert. A heave by Claren. And Germany take over again. Degbion. Reichert's open. Reichert is off the mark. Very good look there. And just like that, it's a 3-2 game. An absolute low-scoring affair. No offense, all defense in this one. We are over 5.5 minutes in. And we have 9 total fouls and 5 points. Now, what might change things is the fact that this is foul number 7 on the Philippines, putting Marie Reichert on the stripe for 2. That is going to help the Germans produce some easy offense. Reichert, who didn't shoot a single free throw last weekend in Chengdu in that run to the second spot for Deutschland. And that is gold. Mentioned easy offense for the Germans. Claren spinning away. Nothing there. Heaves it up. Somehow finds enough daylight to get the score. Boleros. Germany can just go mismatch hunting every single time down the floor. This might also be a mismatch if Bade comes in with that killer cross. Boros down to Reichert, and it's just a little bit too strong. That ball will go out of bounds. Filipinos will get possession. They're looking at a 3-point deficit, 3:37 left on the clock. They are badly in foul trouble with 7 total. It's led to 3-point separation in favor of Germany. And now the Filipinos have to figure out a way to get back in this thing under the watchful and cheering eyes of their countrymen and women. Of course, everybody would want to see the Philippines compete in their event. I would too, if I was hosting something. Yet I'm not. So don't worry. Reichert can't squeeze the free throw. Second one is good. A 4-point lead now for Germany. Who want to win would keep their hopes alive of getting into the knockout rounds. Kasho speeds by everyone, is held up. It'll be a free throw for Mika Kasho. Kasho, 28 years old, a long-standing member of this Filipinas team, misses the free throw. And Leave points out there while scoring has been very, very hard to come by. Degbayon working the offensive glass. No, it's Kasho who somehow comes away with it amongst the trees. Ferrer drops Degbayon, gets out, kicks it. Claren for 2. Big shot, no good. Boros restores order. Degbayon under pressure. Boros high arcing 2-piece all threads. Philippines need some offense badly. A foul's extended, I believe, to someone. 4th on Germany it ends up being, who now hold a 6-point advantage all of a sudden. Claren, ball screen action with Ferrer. Claren down to Ferrer, and the beautiful pick and roll game for the Philippines has now come through in a couple of occasions. And when they screen, man, Germany jumps the gun and puts 2 on the ball, meaning Ferrer has been left open a couple of times, or at least the roll has been left open. They go back to it. Kasho screening this time. He rolls. No one home for Germany, and the Philippines get back into this thing with 2:15 on the clock. Degbion from the 3x3 logo. No. Fade. We'll try a quick trigger two. Kasho a little late there on the right to drive to the basket. So Germany get into double figures. They're first at 10. But I'll say that Camille Clarin, when she handles the rock in a ball screen situation, every single time we've seen it, the Philippines have gotten something out of it. At least a good look. They might have not all knocked them down, but those last two were clear to me. Germany's selling out on the shooters, meaning the Philippines can get bucket after bucket if they roll to the basket with Clarin at the helm. He gets back out there. It is Kasho who's sitting. So it's Clarin, Ferrer, and Bade. Bade gets it. Actually, never mind. It's Clarin. Stuck, kicks it. Ferrer out to Bade. Has to take a shot here. Heaves up a prayer. And that is no good. Not enough options in that offense. Took so long to develop that it forced Bade into a heave at the buzzer, a pray. Germany has the luxury to do this. Boleros down to Degbayon. That might just be enough for Germany against this Filipino offense. Big take, Bade. 6-point game. 65 ticks left on the clock. Germany's mismatch game is all of a sudden starting to click. Now it's Reichert. They need some twos. I'll be frank with you. They're getting ones. That is not going to cut it. They're not going to come back in the game that way. Reichert held up. Oh, but a foul extended. Alicia Gabriel Bade. Too physical on the defensive end there. Germany could extend their lead here. 2 free throws for Reichert. And she's missed a bunch from the free throw line in this game, has Marie. She does lead the squad in scoring at 5 so far. Second attempt is good. 7-point game, so it looks like the Filipinos were done trying to beat Germany at least. They're going to have to contend with the USA to try to get into the knockout rounds, which is a very, very steep task, I'll be honest with you. Look at the rebounding force of this German team. Reichert, another one. She fades and misses. Tries to hold up Kasho. Can't do it. Clarin too slow with it. Kasho now to the rack. And the last shot for Poros. It ends up at the back of the rim. It's Germany who take a super low scoring affair, a slow game. It was a lot of screening, a lot of inside bucket getting work to get the job done. They'll be happy regardless, as this probably moves them into contention to come out of Pool B. And the Filipinos are going to be left scratching their heads where they got their stuff done. Final score in this one, 14-9. Pool play wraps up later with a matchup between the Philippines and USA. For now, we'll look at moving pictures and shift our attention to Pool D for a second look at Lithuania and a first look at Japan. That's slated to start in 4 minutes.
Welcome you everybody to game number 3 of Pool D in our FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Manila
Pool
Stop.
D action continues. We've seen Lithuania already. We have not seen Japan, so a first look at them. Although we got to see them last week in Chengdu, I'll explain to you all about their run there, which wasn't long. But we got to get reintroduced to Lithuania first. Lietuva came through with a 19-13 W over Mongolia. A balanced effort with a domination off the glass. A lot of offensive rebounds for Schulske and company, who have Gide Labutiena as well. Schulske with 8 points to lead the way. Special K took it easy. 0 for 5 from range. Only 3 points for Camille. And Justina McKnight outlast. Lietuva here wearing the white threads. Come in as your number 4 seed. And they face off with a Team Japan that, while bringing more size in Ufuoma Tanaka and Sakura Noguchi, it has given them a change in pace. They went 4 of 19 from range and 2 losses in Chengdu. They placed 10th. They bring the same squad here. Kiho Miyashita and Aya Tsurumi are returning members of several Asia Cup teams. Tsurumi a part of this year's run, as was Noguchi, and came in 4th in that March of, or starting of April event, actually. It was a little bit later than usual. And usually a team built around speed and shooting a bunch of twos. The speed, well, there's some of it on the team left, but no longer do they employ 3 undersized players to try to run you off the court. They go and match in size now. And last week, it was Miyashita that averaged the most points out of all of them, 5.5 per to lead her squad. No help, though, as the other 3 players all averaged 3 points per game. Again, that outside shot never came around, and they lost 2 games in Chengdu in a disappointing exit for Japan. They are looking to do things a little bit differently here. But they have to contend with a serious Lithuanian team that, while they didn't get the 2-ball to come around all that much against Mongolia, were still stout defensively, got in the way of things, drew a lot of fouls, as you'd expect them to do.
Beginning the game between Lithuania and Japan in Pool D.
Tsurumi, they look at the basket, high arc in 2-piece, nuh-uh. Tsurumi, one of the better rebounders at her size last year. On the women's series, there's Special K with the special delivery. 2-piece combo for Lithuania. Tsurumi opts to drive this time, stuck, kicks it. Miyashita too late in the shot clock. That'll be a 12-second violation. Camille crosses back behind the screen, kicks it down to Labukene. Surgical play, but it doesn't lead up to a make. Ball's out of bounds. Oh, no, Gucci. Gucci on that one. Shulske kicks it. McKnight to the basket, stops and pops. You got a player on the floor. Shulske down again. No foul called, so it'll be Japan ball. In a 3-1 game in favor of Lithuania. Noguchi, the only one to score for Japan. She lines up a 2, but there's been a call. This time around, it's an offensive foul. Shulske hit the deck again. And off action, Camille behind the screen. Tries to slip a pass through, gets her cookies took. Tanaka with the fake under the basket, can't make it. She was wide open, but she didn't think she was. Shulske from the logo now drains a 2-piece. Noguchi. Good defense by Camille. Rumi to heave. It ends up in the back of the rim. Almost get, but it's a 5-1 Lithuanian lead. 2 minutes in. Gidre rumbles and bumbles and gets another score. So Lithuania's offense is unleashed. Japan, however, has not been able to get much going. Miyashita, 2-piece combos off the mark. And a foul on Surumi. Out of position against Camille Nachiskaite van der Horst. I think Camille now has the longest last name in all of 3x3. Gidre under the basket, turns, no. Fouled on the play. Lithuania will get a free throw out of this. And another point, Lithuania. 7-1 now. Where is Japan's offense gone? Can they find any? Tsurumi Noguchi, she'll drive, no space, has to heave it. That, for some reason, goes. The miracle shot from Sakura Noguchi. No answer for the Lithuanians outside of an offensive rebound. Shulske spins, tries to get one from the mid-range. Now she'll get a miracle look. A couple of prayers answered here. A foul on Lithuania. They stop play
and put Japan up top with a fresh 12, although we'll have a timeout first. Lietuva up 9-2. Their offense has found their way. And Japan's offense might still be in customs. They have not gotten anything. Two points for Sakura Naoguchi is all Japan has to show for their efforts here in the last 3 minutes of action, the first 3 minutes of this game, actually. Let's see if they can change things around after a timeout. Tanaka hands it off to Rumi from the corner. And it's Tanaka who crashes the glass. Now Noguchi will try one with two hands. Nuh-uh. It is out of bounds. And I believe Lithuania will have possession here. Went off a Japanese player's hands. Inverse pick and roll. Good play. It's held up and out of bounds to Japan, who will hold up on that possession. Tanaka with the tenacious defense here. Holds off the taller Guidre Labukiene. And Japan gets a possession out of it. Now they need some scores. Again, their offense has been non-existent so far. Oh, Tsurumi with a backdoor cut. Beautiful feed and a score. There's finally a sign of life for Japan. McKnight is out of bounds. So Japan turning on the pressure a little bit and have managed to get a little bit of momentum here. Game is far from over, although Lietuva holds a large lead. They go with the same play, but a different look this time. Miyashita, no. And now McKnight is on the floor. A fourth foul on Japan, the result. Shulske takes it to the rack, gets her own rebound, kicks it. It gets to Camille. Back to Shulske, pick and roll action snuffed out. Miyashita now has it. She goes straight at the rack. And an offensive foul on Kiho Miyashita. An extension of the arm to get past Shulske. Fifth foul on Japan, who've used a lot of their resources here to stop Lithuania. And it hasn't resulted in a good score either. Japan under pressure. Miyashita can't get that one to go. Tsurumi can't get to the rebound. Pick and roll action for Lithuania. Out to Camille, stepping back. But a whistle already before that shot. Sixth foul on Japan, who are now dangerously close to the bonus. I have to start tuning down that physicality, and it's hard to do it against a Lithuanian team that is supremely physical, that want to get it into it with you. Specifically, Shulske. Camille to the basket. No. Second attempt, no. Couple of blocks on Japan. And Lithuania do get possession back. Back screen option. Camille's open under the basket. They get it to her. And she clears out some space and gets a 10th point on the board. Japan is still struggling to find any offense, and then Noguchi carrying or a travel violation there. Camille from range. Japan takes over. Have not found a rhythm at all. Have not gotten consistently good looks. And this one, also a highly contested two-piece from Ayat Surumi. Japan, who have taken in some taller players than we've seen in the past. But it's led to kind of a waning identity here. No longer can they outpace a team. No longer can they outshoot a team. And their offense is just absolutely non-existent here. Defense has held up decently. I mean, 10 points for Lithuania in 6 minutes of game time isn't all that bad, but Japan has 6 fouls and 3 points after 6 minutes of play. They are missing shots. They are getting only contested looks. Barely getting free for anything. This time around, they get past Julske, but the fouls extended. Lithuania, who have been disciplined on the defensive end, only 3 fouls so far. It is, I think the right arm has a play on the ball there. But it is a pretty hard foul. Referees aren't taking a look at this one. Surumi driving right, tries to scoop, and we'll get at least to the free throw line. A chance at easy points for Japan. A much needed chance as they have not found their offense. I might be repeating myself, but they have absolutely not found their offense. Non-existent so far. Surumi, a big part of that Japanese Asia Cup team that ran to fourth. Miyashita can't clean at the mesh. She'll miss an easy layup. And the return is pretty easy. Labuchene using all that size and all that physicality against the shorter Noguchi. Will get her team to 11 points. Tanaka tries a spin move. Tanaka. McKnight snatches back. McKnight held up. Can't finish up the play. Noguchi kicks it. Tanaka, high arcing two-piece. Now Camille will try one from the same spot and is also off the mark. And a foul called. Foul number 5 on Lithuania. The Lithuanian defense has been all that and more today. They held Mongolia down to 13 points. Now they're keeping Japan below 5. Surumi fading away on a two-piece. There is that 5-point mark. McKnight, no answer. Surumi has it. They swing it to Tanaka. Noguchi, an open look. Traces down her own rebound, but it goes out of bounds. 2:36 on the clock, and a Lithuania dominated affair so far. They've started the game off hot. They have slowed down offensively. They have not let up on defense at all. Tanaka
12-second violation. Schulske leading scorer in the game at this point. Well, it ends up being Kamil Neftchi. After that shot, she's got 5. Camille's open now under the basket. Japan can't play physical anymore, so it's feasting for Neftchi van der Horst. Tanaka with an answer for Japan. Camille back at it. Overshoots the pass. Rebound Lithuania. And they work the mismatch game to perfection. Every single time somebody dives to the basket, and specifically when Tsurumi is on the court, they just go straight at her chest. Tsurumi undersized, of course. And the Lithuanians aren't letting up. That is the way to approach a game in 3x3 basketball. You better either bring some size or you bring some shooting. If not, you're going to be rendered underneath the basket in the hurt locker. Ignite. Stuck. They swing it. Schulske, a heave. No. Offensive rebounds out of bounds. Then wants a timeout. They got a minute and 1 second to figure things out. It's looking like this one is in the bag, however. 9 down on Lithuania for Japan, who again have not found the offense, have not found the two-point stroke, have not been able to get away from the defense. And because of the foul situation, they're now giving up shots like that. Kamil Neftchi taking advantage. McKnight on the next possession. Also good in the paint. So a well-played game by Lithuania, who have not let up from the start. Under a minute to go, Noguchi stuck. And a foul called here. Fifth on Lithuania, or actually number 6 on Lithuania. Noguchi with the step back. And now Japan is just putting people on the strike. 7th foul on the Japanese. Tsurumi reaching the cookie jar. And 2 free throws coming up here for Schulske, who has been one of the more high-impact players today. After leading their team with 8 points in a win over Mongolia. Got a couple of free throws coming up here. That one is off the mark. Schulske with a miss and a make. Noguchi looking for space. Now it's Tsurumi on the attack. She gets it to Tanaka. Pick and pop play. No. Not even an open shot can get knocked down by Japan at this point. And Neftchi with a great seal. Oh, but uh-oh. Well, it's not Monday, it's Thursday, but those are the shots you miss on a Monday. Camille with a couple of bad misses under the basket is smiling it off. Can't believe it. Normally a pretty efficient player, but that was a layup and a layup, and both of them didn't go. This time around, Get a trip to free throw stripe held up by Tanaka. Foul number 8 on Japan. So a worrisome start to the season for the Japanese ladies who couldn't muster much offense last week in Chengdu, and right now, after 10 minutes of sprinting, are stuck at 6 points and 8 fouls, while Camille drains a couple from the charity stripe here. Tanaka from the corner tries to get some more points on the board. Can't do it. Camille then from 2 also can't do it. So this one ends in favor of Lietuva. As you can probably imagine, they dominated the game from start to finish. Not many opportunities for Japan in this one. The 2-ball never came around. The pace was in favor of Lithuania. The foul situation heavily in favor of Lithuania, who got 8 out of Camille Nachiskaite van der Horst, 4 out of Labuchene and Schulske apiece. And they will leave the arena with their second victory. They'll come out of their pool in first place in Pool D, of course. Japan is left to battle it out with Mongolia. Whoever else qualifies into the knockout rounds tomorrow, enjoy the highlights. We will reset and restart here. Poland and China up next. That is coming in a couple of minutes.
Welcome everybody to game number 3 of Pool B in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Manila Stop 2026. Now we welcome in our 2 teams. It is Poland versus the People's Republic of China. First off, we have Team Poland. Wearing jersey number 33, Veronica Zelenga.
Zelenga is out to the floor already. Poland have to get a win here to be able to continue tomorrow. They lost 22-14 to Neftchi SOCAR, and despite having a decent rebounding game, a 1 for 15 performance from range is what did them in. Couldn't find the efficiency on the inside either. And they are left now with nothing to do but win to continue. Zimborska, Poloska, Gertchen, and Zelenga will face off with China. China, who we saw feature last week in Chengdu. A run from them from the qualifying draw all the way to 4th. They bring the same 2 sizable pieces in Yuyan Li and Meng Yun Zhu, but they add a giant, Heng Yu Yang. They substitute Wenxia Li out, which was the distributor on this team, and they bring in some supreme size. Gana Jing showed her offensive chops last week with a double-figure performance to get China to that 4th place game. This time around, they start in the main draw. Zhu led him in scoring last week at 5 points per. She'll take a toss here. Last week, these 2 teams also clashed at that time around in Pool C. It ended up an overtime game, which Poland took 15-14 on a couple of Ziemborska free throws down the stretch after a foul by China while they were up one. China looking to get a different result this time around in Manila. They bring more size. They bring better rebounding. I'm sure they've thought about a way to supplement Wencha Lee's playmaking, which is what stood out last week. The matchup between Telenga and Hengyu Yang will be the one to watch. Yang at top of the key right now, the tallest player in the tournament. Gana Jing, they try to feed it into Yang, stuck on the baseline. Yang with a nifty move, spins free. Pauloska can't get it to Telenga. Backdoor cutting is Ziemborska, and Poland answers right away. And both teams with a quick score. Gana Jing might be the X factor. Her offensive approach and the way she can just go off. She'll get a layup there. Gana Jing. And as mentioned, went off in a couple of games in last week's Chengdu event. Showed her ability to get free for some mid-range shots and pop from range as well. Ziemborska muscles her way into the paint. Big bully bucket for Alexandra. Lee with the nimble footwork that we saw a lot of last week. Once you get into position, she'll turn away from you for a hook shot. Poland trying to force feed it into Ziemborska early. Of course, looking to ramp up towards the Warsaw World Cup in 3 weeks, where they want to perform in front of their home crowd. Backdoor cut. Good find. Good find, and we're tied at 3. Pressure defense now by Pauloska and deflects it out of bounds. China will have 8 seconds to work with. Chinese team, again, that gives up a little bit of flexibility on offense to try to bring in supreme size with Yang, and Gana Jing with that dip in her shot. It doesn't matter. All cash. And China have a 2-point lead. Ziemborska looking to shake Yang. She'll try it too. Gana Jing to Yang to the rack. That is easy eaten. Good pick and roll action for China. And you can see the impact that Hengyu Yang makes right away with all that size. She got 2. Gana Jing has 3. Telenga on the block. Goes to the right hand, clears out some space. Kind of holds up defensively. It's not been Telenga's tournament yet. She came in leading a team in points per game last week at 5.3. Yang. And a whistle on the floor. And China have a pretty sizable lead here early in the game, 7-3. Pauloska to a cutting Telenga over Yang. Size meets size. China come away with it. Ghana Jing, midi pull-up, no. Paloska scoops it. A much-needed score for Poland. Off the fingertips of Zhu. It's out of bounds. Zhu. A whistle. It was the second foul on Poland. Lee will pull up from mid-range this time. Was an inside presence in last week's events. Now forced to be more of a driver with Yang on the squad. A timeout now on the floor as we've gotten under the 7-minute mark. China is up behind a 3-point performance from both Yang Hengyu and Gana Jing'a. Polska. 2 apiece from Poloska and Ziemborska. Gertchen off the handoff, quick trigger. Ziemborska skies for the board, puts it back, and Poland's within 2. It's a scrappy bunch, this Poland. They find ways to get it done. Ziemborska again. So Alexandra Ziemborska woke up for this win or go home game for Poland. She's got 4 points to her name. Supreme athleticism is her calling card. She will sky for rebounds. She'll try to go through you on her way to the cup. So far, so good for her Polish team. They're now looking at a 2-point deficit. Ziemborska has it. Handoff action with Poloska, who steps back and leaves Yang, but can't drain the shot. Then Yang is wide open. Held up on the shot on the shooting attempt. A free throw coming up for Hengyu Yang. And there's what size can get you. Yang, not just tall. Strong, a wide body. Once he sets up shop in the paint, there's no getting around her. Ziemborska hits her with a fade, but no good on that shot. We've seen it a couple times. She's knocked one of them down. But Yang again, a lot of height to contest that fall away look for Ziemborska. Poland have not gotten Kalinga going in this game. Again, it's not been her tournament. Not many mismatches to find for her in this one. Gana Jing might be the only one, but Gana Jing's gotten a couple buckets, so far she's in the plus. That helps. Another 2-piece combo for Gana Jing. And Poland can't get the pass through. A 12-second violation for a struggling offense. 6 points after 5 minutes. It's been a lot of individual creation. Gana Jing. Yes, another one of those type of games in her. For now, it's 5 points. Borska skies past everybody, but oh my. Tricky move here. Left to right, now a fade away from Ganajing. Borska to Gerchin. Step back, Borska. And Poland are struggling right now, trying to find easy sources of offense. They got Borska on an open drive, but she missed the shot. The easy layup. Seen a couple of those today. And again, it happens. Oh, Lee was open. Zhu couldn't see her. Offensive foul then on Zhu Mingyun. Zhu here pulling on the jersey of Borska. That's the offensive foul. Pauloska, they go straight at Young under the basket. It works this time around. Ganajing, no. Telenga, finally they find her. Veronica's first score in the game. It is with just under 4 minutes to go. That means it's a TV timeout. A 3-point game in favor of China, who have been more prolific from range. Poland haven't knocked down a two-piece at all. Both teams not the sharpest of offensive performances. Ganajing leading all scores with 5. Waves the crowd. Yeah, there you go. Of course the people in the Philippines turn up for some basketball. What'd you expect? They're cheering on these teams as they quest for what could potentially mean a victory here, could mean a trip to the quarterfinals. In case of a China win, that is for sure. In case of a Poland win, we will not know until later on today. But every bucket matters, every score counts at this point. A lot of scenarios left to be played out in this pool. And I think a carrying violation, a double dribble on Poloska. Poland, who had been so secure with the rock in their first game, only 2 turnovers, have now coughed it up a bunch here against China. They whip a pass in the lead. Yang is open under the basket. Poland is going to expend a 5th foul here to stop Yang from scoring. A super tall lineup now for China with Zhu, Yi, and Yang, and they get a cutting Yang, a wide open look. Easy layup. Beautiful play by China. We're now up by 4. Telenga looking to answer, and she does just that for Poland, who stick close. Yang, a 2-piece. All right. The touch from Yang Hengyu. Answer for Poland. Man, all of a sudden we found some offense. Bucket for bucket, these teams go. 14-11 to score. Yang Hengyu with that last 2-piece got her totals up to 7 points to lead all scores. Ganajing. They get it to Lee. Yang was open, but a foul called first. Yang. Yang Hengyu held up by Telenga. Good defense on Poland, who now get an option to get closer into the game. Could be a one-possession match after this. Ziemborska speeds baseline, makes the layup this time. And it is a one-possession game. Trying to work it around to Li Yuyan. Ziemborska looking for space. And that is out of time. Try to muscle her way to a basket. No shot clock awareness there for Alexandra, who still leads Poland with 5 points and has had a decent game, it has to be said. But this might be an expensive turnover. Ganai Jing lobs it. Yang can't squeeze the Wilson. Two minutes to go in this second Pool B match. And the second time China and Poland meet this season. Gertchen. She'll get it back, overshoots it again. Ziemborska battles for it. Ganajing come away with it. China has the rock. They'll go into a screening game here. They kick it to Yu Yan Li, who hits the back of the iron. China is up by 3, however, and time's in their favor. Gertchen trying to do everything to get her team back. Will get a bucket here. Whip from Hang Yu Yang. Beautiful pass. Ganajing can't pay it off. Poland continues to have opportunity after opportunity because China can't capitalize on the plays that they make. Yang throws this one out of bounds. It's Poland possession. Shot clock is low. It'll have to be a quick shot here. Gertchen. They throw a beautiful pass to Poloska. Oh, another one. This time from China. Yang is fouled. That is the 7th foul on Poland. So a couple of free throws coming up at a crucial moment in the game for Yang Hengyu. 2 makes would make it a 2-possession game. Under a minute to go. China wins, they know what's happening. They're going into the knockout rounds. It eliminates Poland from play. Yang Hengyu with 1 make and 8 points total to her name. Second attempt, Yang. That is good as well. Great free throw shooting. So now Poland looking at that 2-possession game. They need to score. They need it badly here. Only a few possessions left in this one. Ziemborska passed everyone. Overshoots the layup, and China have it now. Ziemborska got free. Couldn't get it done at the rim. Li Yu Yan also can't get it. Under 30, Gertchen. Couple of misses on either side. China milking the clock here. It's Li Yuyan who goes in there
and eventually gets a score. And it's looking like curtains are closing on Poland here. A two-piece is heavily needed. Ziemborska, no. And that will run out the clock. So Poland, after a third-place finish last week in Chengdu, are eliminated here at the hands of China, who get some get-back from an OT loss in pool play. Yang with 11 after that last second make. A big game from Big Hengyu Yang. This is how it closed out. A buzzer beater in the waning seconds of a game. And a final score at the hands of Yang Hengyu is 20-14 China. They are assured a berth in the knockout rounds already. They still have a matchup to go for first place in the pool with Neftchi SOCAR. And we say goodbye to Poland, who just didn't have it this tournament, couldn't find their offense, missed too many easy looks, and were outmatched by the size of China. You'll see him one more time in the highlights coming up, and we will get reset, and we'll see the Ulaanbaatar Amazons take on Beijing next before we take a short break. Don't go anywhere. Stick and stay right here.
Ready to present to you our Game 3 for Pool A. This is the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series.
We continue with the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, and they'll face off with Beijing in a heavyweight clash between Asian legends. Beijing will get you introduced to that squad here shortly. Features a lot of known names. And of course, the Amazons have Ulaanbaatar and Ulaanbaatar Badardin, the two-headed monster that headlined Mongolia on their way to a historic silver medal at the World Cup just last year. Anyway, it's about time we got you reintroduced to the players. A matchup with some history, as Mongolia and China, of course, have clashed a bunch. Now, Ulaanbaatar Amazons and Beijing do not have much history per se, but the players do. That's what I'm trying to say here. Ulaanbaatar come out first. They are your #1 seed in the tournament. They bring Amari Janae Robinson, who had a 5-piece to lead the way in a 14-12 overtime victory. Ulaanbaatar got out-rebounded. They got out-hustled at times, but they brought just enough offense, specifically a sky-high 2-piece at the hands of Ulaanbaatar, her only points of the game, to lock up a victory in overtime. Badardin's here, and new ad, Xiaomi Throng, had a great game. Her first scores in the Ulaanbaatar Threads, 4 points, 3 rebounds, and a couple of missed twos, but at least a better look than last week. Now Beijing's up next. I'll be very frank here, were supremely disappointing last week. They went out in Chengdu, couldn't get it done, weren't even close, with an 0-2 record, and they feature
A lot of big names on the squad, none bigger than Jiating Zhang, the legend. He's joined by another legend in Lili Wang. Wang Laizhang and Jiangping Zhang are out there as well. Beijing in those 2 games against Amsterdam and Germany combined for 24 points. Just didn't have any offense. Was led in scoring by Feng Yusun, who's now subbed out for Lili Wang. So a disappointing start to the year for Beijing, but they're a week out from that, and they get to try to turn things around. Can they get Jiating Zhang going is the big question. Zhang this year at the Asia Cup on her way to a bronze medal, 7.6 points per, with supreme efficiency from the field. Wang Laizhang, we know she can shoot it. Couldn't do it last week. Robinson is going to have to try to hold down the fort against Jiating Zhang and all the other size that this Beijing squad brings. Jiangping Zhang is sizable as well. Jiating Zhang, the same size as Hengyu Yang that we saw in the last game. So these are your tallest players in the tournament. Mongolians don't get close size-wise. They might have an advantage shooting, although if Lili Wang is in supreme form, the 2-time Olympian could lock this game up quickly. Now, again, we saw it not work for Beijing last week. Can they turn things around? And here we go. Second game from Pool A. Ulaanbaatar on a win would move out of the pool in first place. After an earlier win, Robinson's on the floor. Tripped up by the Wilson. And Beijing take over. Wang to Zhang, down to Jiating. This is a recipe for success if they can get this going. Jiating Zhang so secure on her scores from inside the arc and into paint. Gets Beijing on the board. Well carved out position in the paint. A well drawn up play. Zhuang. The Amazons are going to need her shooting. Can she knock down a 2-piece? Wang Lai. And it's Jiating to clean up the mess again. Wanted a foul, didn't get it. 2-zip Beijing. Zhuang, midi work. Drives into a crowd, somehow gets the shot up. But now it's Jiangping under the basket. And that is size as well. It's held up by a foul. You can see the game plan for Beijing. It's quite easy. Either Jiating Zhang or Jiangping Zhang is going to go to the basket and stand in the paint. Kulan is going to have to try to balance things out with her 2-point shot. A 1-for-6 performance from range in that first game. Wasn't great, but she got the one she needed. That overtime 2-piece to lock the game up. Saves it inbound somehow. It's with Zhuang. She will try it too, halfway down and out. Entertaining game so far, about a minute in. Jiating will try a shot from range. It's something we've seen her improve in the last couple of seasons. Again, at that Asia Cup, 33%. Not a very high volume from range, but she'll knock them down. This time around, undershoots it. The Amazons take over. Double high post look here. Dean steps back. Zhang against Robinson. Good defense on Amari Robinson there. Holding the legend Zhang away from the basket. Dean will try to get some post-up action going. She will miss. And there's Jiating Zhang again. Kicks it. Difficult pass. It ends up with Wang Lai. Offensive rebound. Lily Wang. Behind the screen, going left to right. She'll pull up from 2. Neither team able to unlock the scope just yet. And I say that, and Ulaanbaatar drains one. Big bucket for Ulaanbaatar. They needed that one. Wang answers from 2. So a couple of deuces get both teams involved. Wang Lai against Truong. It ends up a foul on Ulaanbaatar. Wang Lai to the strike. A transfer from a Ulaanbaatar squad last year that only played one event, as Truong steps back and it rolls off the rim. Wang Lai Zhang, a member of that Asia Cup team that won bronze this year. Also a member of the World Cup team for China last year. Jai Ting, Zhang will try it too and is off the mark. Truong has it. He'll get it back, works behind the screen. Crosses left to right, will enter into the paint. Offensive rebound, another miss. No call on that. Now she has to deal with Jianping. Ulaanbaatar using their fouls to keep the very sizable Beijing squad away from score. And Jianping here held up. TV timeout and a low-scoring affair. 4-2-2 for Beijing. We've gotten 2 apiece from Jiating, Zhang, and Lily Wang. The 2 legends on the team. 2 most tenured players in Chinese 3x3 history. Both 2-time Olympians. And they've led the way for this newly formed Beijing squad. Now, Jianping wants to get involved. She'll get a free throw. Ulaanbaatar has gotten their only 2 points out of Ulaanbaatar. Not gotten much close to the basket as expected. With Beijing supreme size, the 2 ball for Truong has not come around yet. There it is. Finally, a 2-piece knockdown. The great equalizer equalizes things. Jai Ting steps through the contact. It's Jianping who takes it and sees it go out of bounds off of that girl, Badarin. Badarin takes a spill here, and then Jianping, it drops out of her hands off the legs of Badarin Ulaanbaatar. Somehow Ulaanbaatar get possession. There must have been a whistle somewhere that I missed. Lily Wang down to a cutting Jianping. If that Wilson poked away from her. It's a 5-4 lead Beijing. We're 4.5 minutes into this game. Low scoring affair, as we've seen a bunch today. Beijing started off by getting their sides involved under the basket. Not been able to do so as of the last couple of possessions. This helped. Wang. And then Trong from range. Can't get that trick.
Foul inside. It's against Beijing. Calling for the cleaner. Calling for the cleaner.
Robinson on the strike. As mentioned, a late add to the squad last year, but it's shown a lot of promise. In 3-3 basketball, she will get things to a 1-point game. Jian Ping from range. Wang Lai saves it. Robinson has it now. Quick transition for Ulaanbaatar. Trong. Trong, the 1-foot fader. Well, the foul didn't get it. To get another bucket, continues her stellar day. 3 points to lead all scorers. Wang Lai cut bucket. Kulan no good. Long range attempt, Wang. And there's Bot Girl to the rescue. Ulaanbaatar all of a sudden are up. Wang from real far. Couldn't get it to go from the NBL logo. Ulaanbaatar take over, and they have done a good job rebounding against the size of this Beijing squad.
Out of bounds in favor of Beijing.
Long lie. Working pick and roll game. Out to Lily Wang. Strong. Hezzy. Cross. Fades. Beautiful action, but no bucket at the end of it. Zhang in the paint. The foul whistled before the make there. 3:32 left on the clock in a tied game now. 8-8. Ulaanbaatar just expended their 4th foul. Scoring affair. Look at Trong here with a beautiful fade. And Wang Lai cutting through in a defensive matchup. Beijing have not been able to get their size going all that much. Jiting has 3. Jiangping has a 1. Cheered on by the Chinese national team, of course. And Jiting now on the strike. A free throw coming up for the legend and future Hall of Famer. Just squeeze the trigger. Beijing now have a 1-point lead. The 2-ball hasn't come around quite that much for Ulaanbaatar in the last few minutes. They've got a couple knocked down early in the game. Strong and Batterdeen both have 3. But neither team has gotten much offense. I'll be frank here. It is a very low-scoring game. True Wang drops a legend and then can't get the 2 down. Lily Wang also no, back irons it. A whistle on the floor. Who's that on? The 4th on Beijing. Will hold a 1-point lead, but Referee Gonzalo is telling Zhaitan Zhang you can't jump over somebody's back, or at least reach. So the Mongolians take over. Double high post look here. They try to get Kulan involved, but a backdoor cut. Batterdine was wide open, held up. Smart foul by Jianping Zhang. Another reset. Same double high post situation. This time around, they get a down screen after a flare screen. Adiyun Setseg on Zhaiting. But Beijing have it. They try to work it around. Ball screen action. Wang Lai and Jianping. Zhaiting driving in. 1 foot fader. Difficult shot attempts all around. Kulan now streaks to the cup. Finally gets an easy look. And we're tied at 9. 2:30 to go. Zhaiting. I think that score counts. Bucket Beijing and a foul on Ulaanbaatar. Big take by Zhaiting Zhang. Through the contact and still finishes up with a feathery soft touch. And it's Zhaiting on the stripe, but an option at one more could give her team a 2-point lead. Batterdine forgets the Wilson. Kicks it. Truong can't save it. It is out of bounds. Beijing possession. Not a great look there for Ulaanbaatar, who get a disjointed possession and a one-on-one take. They've done so well with screening. You'd hope for them to go back to that. And now Zhaiting Zhang's really getting involved, and it's really tough to stop her with all that size. A kick out. Robinson going straight at Zhaiting. Now she leaves the Wilson to go out of bounds. A couple of turnovers here on Ulaanbaatar in a crucial phase of the game. Zhaiting will take a seat. She's got 6, leading all scores. 2 minutes to go. Lily Wang behind the screen, dumps it into Jianping. There's that game plan for Beijing you knew was coming. A ball screen, a roll to the basket, a dump down pass, and it's easy eaten. Jianping Zhang with a bucket this time around. Can Ulaanbaatar find a way back into this game? Ulan kicks it. Bot girl. And again, the size for Zhang. Whatever Zhang you can think of, because there's 3 of them on the team. But mainly Jianping and Zhaiting is too much at this point for Ulaanbaatar. We're left praying for some 2s to go down. Zhaiting tries her hand at a 2. Truong right past Wang Lai. Lays. Tip. An and one. Much needed. A bump and a bucket for the new ad. Takes the contact, finishes in style, and now has a chance at a 2 the old-fashioned way from the charity stripe, and could pull the game within 1, or actually 2. 1 possession game, just over a minute to go. Jianping almost loses it. Zhaiting's open, catches on the block, bumps, offensive rebound. It's a foul on Ulaanbaatar. That is the 6th. And I believe it's in the act of shooting. So Zhaiting is looking at a free throw here. Referees are talking it over. I think it is a free throw. Yes, Zhaiting will get a chance to add to her 7-point total so far. Never mind. We reset. We go up top. So no foul in the act of shooting. Beijing do have it. Both teams at the bonus here. Free throws might be the decider if it comes to it. Jai-Ting Zhang to a cutting Wang Lai. Beautiful play by Beijing. Showing off that chemistry. Ulaanbaatar need a bucket here. Churong try to muscle one up. It's out of bounds. They'll have it with bare time on the shot clock. Wang trying to argue that it went out of bounds off of Churong. And now the referees are conferring again. That might not be a good sign for the Mongolian ladies. I'm not sure. It is given to Beijing with just under 35 ticks left. They're up 3. And with a score here, could seal the deal. They get it to Lily Wang. Kick it. Wang Lai down to Zhang Ping. It's poked away by Robinson. Who did it go out on?
2.6 on the shot clock for Beijing.
Lily Wang, a heave. That is out of time. And it'll get Ulaanbaatar the ball back with a chance. They're down 3. They've shown us this season they can win close games. 19.7 seconds on the clock. Arjun Setseg, a right-hand hook, no good. No foul either. And now Beijing can just dribble out the clock. Ulaanbaatar aren't fouling. They're just letting them play it out. And that is all she wrote. Beijing don't get the last shot up, but they do get the win. Not a dominant offensive performance by any stretch, but they got the game plan they wanted. They slowed the game down to a grind. They got Zhang Ping and Jai-Ting Zhang involved in the paint. Jai-Ting actually with a 7-piece. 50% of Beijing's scored points came from her. Ulaanbaatar couldn't get enough twos down to stick in the game. Final score in this one, 14-11. As we conclude the second stretch of action here from Manila. 4 more 10-minute sprints left. Those will come up shortly. A 25-minute break where we'll start this section off. So enjoy the highlights. We're back at 6:40 local time, 25 minutes from now, and we'll conclude pool play.
All right, it's the home teams who are clashing with the United States of America. Up next here from Manila in the first ever Women's Series stop from the Filipino capital. These are your results, or the pools so far. You can see the Philippines in Pool C with Germany and the US of A.
We are back for more of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Manila Stop 2026 here at the SM Mall of Asia Activity Center or the Music Hall. Thank you for joining us. And for those of you who are at the second floor, we urge you, we invite you to come to the ground floor. We have a couple more seats available for your taking. Again, this is free admission to witness 3x3 Women's Greatness. Up until tomorrow, we'll have our women's series, and then on Saturday, we will proceed with our men's Manila Challenger to be completed on Sunday. Now, we welcome in our two teams, beginning with the United States of America.
All right, as mentioned, the next game on deck, it's USA meeting up with the Philippines. And it's the Hera Williams who come out first. USA are in the driver's seat in this pool. They've beaten Germany 21-12. Germany have beaten the Philippines. So a USA win would put them in first. And it's Michaela Williams who led them in scoring, who comes to the pitch. She knocked down both of her 2-point attempts on the way to 7 points. Doris Edwards had 6. Poole Wiley and Sahara Williams had 4 apiece. The offense was buzzing. They forced 7 turnovers on the Germans. They blocked a couple of their shots, and they forced them into a horrific shooting performance from the field. Sub 50% from one, sub 40%, actually only 30% from two. And USA, after that win last week in Chengdu, is trying to repeat here. After one game already, and they continue to trend. The Filipinas playing at home, playing for pride, because the other team that they featured in the field here, Manila, already took an L to the USA. They came to the court back off of a 14-9 defeat at the hands of Germany. Defense was good in it, but the offense and mainly the rebounding for the Philippines left something to be desired. 0 for 6 from range as well. That doesn't bode well going into a matchup with this highly talented USA squad. It's Mika Casio, Alicia Bade, Camille Claren, and Raylyn Ferrer to the pitch. Anything can happen here on a Filipino win. I'm telling you that right now. This pool is not decided yet, but one of these teams is heavily favored. And I'll tell you now, it's the US of A. They boast a high level of talent. All 4 players on the squad active at the NCAA level in college. All of them do so very well. Filipino players, of course, a part of several of the Asia Cup runs over the last few years. 4th in 2025, 2nd here in 2026. Casio was a part of both of those. Ferrer
joined the team after the Asia Cup for the World Cup qualifier. So we'll see the Philippines in Poland, in Warsaw, in a couple of weeks. We'll see the USA there as well. USA boasts supreme physicality, an athletic prowess that is tough to match. Good hand, block shots, and deflections galore. They could go 2 in a row here after winning Chengdu at the opener last week. They look to take on the Philippines. Michaela Williams, the MVP of that Chengdu tournament. She was everywhere, driving to the basket, shooting the 2-ball at a high clip, getting her teammates involved, leading the tournament not only in scoring but in key assists as well. A great tournament for Michaela Williams, the 20-year-old out of Louisiana. Of course, we knew she was good at 3x3 after winning 3 gold medals at the FIBA Under-18 World Championship. Got a good running mate on offense here in Joyce Edwards in the paint. This is her second ever Women's Series event. Edwards has impressed. I think if the Philippines stand a chance, it'll have to come through outside shooting. Alicia Bay, the one with the quickest trigger out of all 4 players on the Philippines. She's going to have to start knocking them down at a high rate. Maybe Claren can get involved in that department as well. Those are the 2 you count on. When it comes to shooting from the outside, they have an 0-for-6 record so far in the tournament. So we shall see if that translates against, again, supreme size, supreme athleticism, and supreme timing, especially when it comes to Malaysia Full Wiley, who is just a defensive menace all over the place, getting her team a ton of extra possessions. A Filipino loss would mean German go into the knockout rounds tomorrow. A Filipino win will have to get the calculators out to determine the state of things in the pool. Of course, the people have turned up, come and watch their teams. And not just on the first row. We are in the Mall of Asia. There's multiple layers where you can view the court. It's a true gladiators arena here, where 3x3 action is nonstop for 4 days straight. Women's Series today. We already brought the field down this morning from the qualifying draw into the main draw. From 16 to 12 teams. But these last 4 10-minute sprints today will bring the field down to an elite 8 who will battle it out tomorrow for some prize money and, of course, a Women's Series stop win. USA will start with the rock as we start this next 10-minute sprint from the Mall of Asia in Manila. Michaela on the move. Bumps. So physical. Joyce Edwards cleans up the mess. She will put it up. No call on the play. USA won't score, and the Philippines come away with it. Ferrer to Claren. It's out of bounds. Claren on the move, steps back, is thwarted by Full Wiley. Full Wiley now pulls up from deep. And it's Sahara who ends up picking up the USA's first point. So already Malaysia Full Wiley with a defensive stance. Her timing's been impeccable. Kasho, he shall not be thwarted. Philippines tie things at 1. And then they hold up on defense. Laren to Kasho on the move. Hangs, can't hit. Gets her own rebound. Now it's Claren. Claren looking for some separation here. Can't get it. We'll throw up a prayer. It's off the mark. No one there to contest Joyce Edwards. The Philippines fell asleep. Edwards strolls in for an easy layup. Claren looked at it 2. Will attempt one. They contested one. Full Wiley. Off the screen, flips it behind her head. Sahara, midi. Gets her own rebound, spins into action. It was so difficult to contain Sahara Williams underneath the basket. She is a physical specimen. Tries to go straight through your chest. She'll pivot and then put up a shot. And you can do nothing about it but foul. Dashes in on the free beat. The shot from the corner from Bade is way off. Those are the type of shots that the Philippines are going to need if they want to make this game interesting. It's 3-1 now, 2 minutes in. They have held up defensively slightly. But again, offensively, only 1 point and 2 fouls. Kasho takes over. Quick hands by Mika. Bade to Kasho to connect. Cross-screen action now for USA. Michaela using that physicality is fouled. Better with some words there. I don't mind that at all. Farah showing she is unafraid, puts Michaela Williams on the line. Williams again leading the way in the scoring department for the USA after a good week last week. Dropped 7 on Germany in the first contest of the main draw. Of course, USA come in here out of the qualifying draw, so this is game number 4 for them. Long day of 3x3 action. You wonder how that will affect them. Laren from the corner, no. And a great steal by Sahara. Again, using that physicality to gain position. Nothing the Philippines can do. Claren will attempt another 2-piece. And now it's Ferrer and Sahara getting tangled up. The foul on the USA is number 1 on them. A 4-2 game, almost 3 minutes in. End off action, Claren. Claren looking to shake Edwards on the move. Pocket pass into Kasho, who's rejected by Fulwali. Edwards now going straight at Kasho. It's out of bounds. And I believe that will be Philippines ball. TV timeout, and a lower scoring affair than many would have anticipated looking at the state of things here. Philippines holding up defensively. showing some heart, scrappy. Get the sense, though, it's only a matter of time before the US of A finally restores order. But this is their fourth game of today's action. A very long day of 3x3 games that can get to you mentally as well as physically. Philippines have the possession of the ball. Pick and roll game has worked for them. Claren and Ferrer this time around will try one. No pass there. Fade, poked away. Wally takes over. And cruises in. The layup missed. Now Claren comes away with it. Kicks it. Fade on the drive. No one home. He'll get a lay. And the Philippines take over yet again. They bring more energy to this one, that is for sure. Ferrer attempts a two, is fouled, and will get the score as well. Raina Lin raining from rain. She'll get a two-piece and one more from the strike. Ferrer, a big-time shot. Puts the team up by one over the United States of America. Make that two. Edwards is wide open. No one there to contest her. Fade looking to make a move on Edwards here. Kicks it to Ferrer under the basket. Found her like Liam Neeson. A magical pass. Fade threatened the needle straight into the hands of Ferrer. And the Philippines are up by a couple of points here. USA go back down to the hurt locker. Lead the parking meter. Edwards hounding Claren. A backdoor cut by Bade is snuffed out. There's Tasho. And the Philippines keep scoring the Wilson. They remain up by two. Williams, no one home there, no one in her way, and she still doesn't convert. There's some belief now on this Philippines team. They don't shy away from a challenge. Casio. Knuckleball's it on the front of the rim. USA is trying to go through Edwards time and time again. The score will go, and Joyce Edwards will go to the stripe for a chance at one more. A hack by Claren straight on the forearm. And Edwards, an opportunity to tie the game here at 8. Philippines have grabbed some momentum. USA can now snatch it back. 2-point play for Edwards. Philippines work it around. Double pick and pop. Claren can't find any space to drive. She'll spin, somehow gets free. Wiley from the corner. Can't get it also. Fade crossing. Left to right. Pick and pop. There's Ferrer. She knocked one down. Second one, no good. The Harris Skies and secures the rebound. It remains a 1-point Philippines lead. Under 5 minutes to go. Actually, never mind. We're tied. USA have not gotten much out of Michaela. This time she will go to the free throw line. Slower game from their leading scorer. Doesn't have a point to her name yet. USA is now up by 1. The Philippines look to continue the scoring trend. Casio blocked on a fadeaway. Edwards, quick transition. Down to the block. And she will go up and work on her offensive rebound stat. But Joyce Edwards is yet to be stopped today. That 6'3" frame comes in handy. They put her into a position to score time and time again. That air was open, but the pass touched it. Michaela Williams with the quick hand. 0.8 left on the shot clock, so this will have to be a heave fade. No one told her, apparently. No shot clock awareness. They turn it over. While the Philippines grab some momentum, it's USA now with a 2-point lead. Full Wiley doing her dance, spinning, and leaves it on the front of the rim. Fade, cleared it. Let's scoop it up. Sahara flies in there. And there's Michaela, 2-ball. And pure threads on that one. Fade, blocked on the attempt. Sahara has it. Out to Full Wiley, who's wide open. She'll attempt a 2. Saves it inbounds, but not completely. Under 4 minutes to go in this one, and the United States storm back after a 2-point deficit earlier. Now they are up by 4. The home crowd, of course, cheering on the Philippines. They found some life, backed by Arena Lima's fair two-piece. Have not scored on the last few possessions here. Meanwhile, USA have a cheat code in the paint in Joyce Edwards, who's got 6 points to her name to lead all scorers. Fade, midi pull up. Actually, that was Claren. Kasho now looking to share. There's Bade. Such a quick release, but she's not found the stroke in this one. Sahara Williams, no. There's Edwards cleaning it up. Again, working on those rebounding stats. The imposing size for the USA is proven to be a problem. They are dominating the glass here against the Philippines. They get an open look for Kasho. And they get one more possession here. Bade doing a dance. Lets it fly. USA with the business-like approach. They put their hard hats on. They're going to work. Every single possession down the floor, they get it to Edwards. Edwards has 8 now. They'll take a well-earned seat. They rest to get some oxygen. And they take over by Sahara. Now it's Michaela in the paint. She'll fade on the midi. That is all threads. The Philippines are left looking at a large deficit all of a sudden. It is a 9-zip run for the USA. Good hands. The Philippines will get another possession here. Gasho. Can't get it to Alicia Bade. 15-8. It was 8-6 in favor of the Philippines. And the USA have just ramped up both their offense and their defense. Have gotten sharper. Have gotten more deliberate with their actions and their movement. They're not expending a lot of energy, let me tell you that. It is one pass, and then they get it to the block, and then there's Edwards there. And they get it done that way. An alley-oop play, no good. Claren gets a look. That is down. Big 2-ball by the Philippines. That might give them some life again. Down to Edwards. Well, you know what? We've seen the recipe for success. Fade, no. Wiley gets it to Sahara, gets it to Edwards. A bump and a bucket. Joyce Edwards. Look at the quick transition. Takes the contact, finishes straight through it. All muscle. Nothing Claren can do there. Edwards has 10. 2 free throws coming up, as that was the 7th foul in the Philippines. Kasho's down. sure what happened there. Kasho, I think, runs into referee Okach. Yeah, twists her ankle pretty badly there. Running backwards. Nothing to be done about that, as referee Okach knew there was a second free throw incoming. So Kasho on her feet will take a seat, walking gingerly. Edwards continues her onslaught. She's got 12 points out of 19 from USA. They're 2 away from game. Claren, no. Guess who the USA is going to look for? No, in this case, it's Michaela, and she'll end it with a casual stroke from the land of plenty. It's the USA in a dominant victory. They close the game out on a 15-2 run. To get this win, Joyce Edwards with 12 in the game, leading all scores. Michaela with 6. Second on the chart. He will get still shot. The Philippines are out after this game. So no home team fearful for the home crowd tomorrow, as the USA take them apart 21-10. Enjoy the highlights. With the last you'll see the Philippines, Japan, and Mongolia are up next. That game plays to start in 5 minutes, so stick and stay here.
Basketball fans, wrap it up for today. Our FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Manila Stock 2026. Now proceeding on to Pool E. We have this matchup between Japan versus Mongolia. Now introducing Team Japan, wearing jersey number 13, Sakura Noguchi.
It is a play-in game that we have slated next. Japan and Mongolia meet up in a win-or-go-home scenario. Both took an L to Lithuania. In Japan's case, a pretty bad one. 18-6. Japan went 1 for 17 from 2. Couldn't find the stroke. Turned the ball over a bunch. Couldn't even score on the inside. But they're looking to turn things around here. Tsurumi, Noguchi, Miyashita, and Tanaka are the 4 that have to do it. They want to avoid going 0-2 in the tournament for the second straight week. They face off with Mongolia. Mongolian team that went down to Lithuania 19-13. Proficient from inside the arc in that game, but absolutely outmatched from outside the arc. One of 11. And for Mongolia, speed might become a factor. This is their 4th game. They've come out of the qualifying draw. Yamtetseg Vajragal, Bulletsetseg Tenja, Fuller Erdin Batsoy, and Narango Edenebayan. They matched Lithuania on the rebound. They managed to keep the turnovers to below their season average with 6. But the 1 for 11 shooting performance is where they really hurt themselves. Let's see if they can turn things around here against Japan. A win means they're going to the knockout rounds for the second straight week. In a matchup that historically has gone Japan's way every single time they've played. This dating back to 2024, of course, the FIBA Olympic qualification tournament. The last time these teams met. And we'll see how they continue the Asian battle. And in the white thread, the Ishida is going to have to be important in this one. He didn't score at all. And that loss to Lithuania, it was actually Tsurumi who led the way with 3 points. Again, a lackluster offensive effort.
For the Japanese ladies who have not found their pace, not found their rhythm, and have had to create through individual performance. Bowler Erdene, again, a good game, I would say, against Lithuania. Again, the 0 for 5 from range, not great, but in her expanded role now on this Mongolia squad after transferring in from Ulaanbaatar. 3 points, Letterman scoring all day. And I like the mentality change I've seen from Mongolian ladies. Last year, you'd see them come into tournaments not expecting to get a single win. Now they come in and expect to get wins and potentially even expect to get into the knockout rounds, which is a huge mental leap. Credits to Coach Steve Sir on making it happen. Tanaka, a member of the under-23 World Cup squad for Japan. And 2025, a team that came in 4th place. 24 years old now. Done with the youth circuit for FIBA 3x3. Can't play Nations League anymore. Had her Women's Series debut last week. Teams will get their last shots up before they do battle in another play-in game. Mongolia had already played one of those. To get out of the qualifying draw, they had to beat Singapore. They did so in overtime. An 18-16 victory. And it was actually Bolard Setseg Tenjov with a lefty lay to create that dub. Mongolia wants to get to day 2. They only managed one time last season. They could do it for the second time in a week if they manage a win here. Here we go. Tsurumi working on the ball screen. Steps back, separates. Aya. Good pace to start the game for Japan. Can't get a bucket. Mongolia will get their first look at a score. Bowler Erdene steps behind the screen. A big 2-point make and then a technical foul assessed to the Mongolian who went down after that shot. Score will count. Japan will get a free throw. A technical for flopping is what's been assessed. We'll get a closer look at things. Bowler Erdene here steps. And no touch on that play, just goes down. So I think that is a clear technical for flopping. Noguchi gets Japan on the board. Outside, Miyashita. Shooting woes for Japan continue here to start the game. And it's Noguchi again on the move. Tsurumi swings it, gets it back, screening action. High pace for Japan in this one. I like what I'm seeing. That is what we have grown accustomed to from Japan, a high pace approach. In this case, a foul up top. Narango with a make. Through the contact, the layup goes, and a free throw coming. Shot clock violation on that possession. Mongolia work it around here. Bullard Tetseg, I'm Tetseg, I apologize, runs into trouble. And 4-1 Mongolia, who are off to the races here early. Miyashita spins into action, misses the shot. Mongolia are holding on to a three-point lead here. Not even holding on, building on a three-point lead. They've been the sharper team coming out of the gates. Narango is stuck. Chucks up a fader. Tsurumi separates. Miyashita drives baseline. Well, actually, it's not been Miyashita's tournament. We don't see her missing that kind of layup very often. Meanwhile, on the other end, Bullard Tetseg cruises in. Mongolia unexpectedly hold a large lead here. Miyashita, nope. Again, 2-ball broke for Japan. And Mongolia is playing with a little bit more purpose, a little bit more intent. Difficult possession there. But a 5-1 lead. 3 points for Buller Erdene Batsoy to lead the way. Tsurumi fouled on the drive. Kick out. Noguchi, Tanaka, 2-woman game down to Tanaka on the block. She's got a size advantage, but overshoots the lay. Rushed offense from Japan. Meanwhile, Buller Erdene, a rocket, but a miss. Crowds into it. You can tell that. They've shown up in droves here at the Mall of Asia. Out of bounds it goes, and Japan is stuck in first gear on offense. They have not been able to get it going whatsoever. After a 6-point outing to start their campaign against Lithuania, they get 1 point to show for it. 3 minutes in, they do take the ball from Mongolia here, but can they find offense is the question. Miyashita on a drive. Finally, a bucket for Japan. There is some of that offense. Neftchi. A deep pull-up for Neftchi off the glass. No, but Ulaanbaatar. Uh-oh. She'll get it back. Spins out of action, and it's out of bounds.
Possession for Mongolia. 8 seconds on the shot clock.
Narango in the high post. They want to get screening game going. Narango turns away for a lay. The misdirection. And Narango speeds to the cup all by herself. Japan looking for answers. Tanaka still 0 from 2 land is Japan in this game. That is a big, big shot. Mongolia are taking the reins in this game, backed by a Ulaanbaatar's 5. They are getting it done over Japan. Big time play after big time play from the Mongolian ladies, both on offense and on defense. They see Tsurumi miss a shot here, and Tanaka with a foul, Japanese 4th, as she threw Ulaanbaatar to the ground. 2 handsy on the rebound. Who would have expected coming into this season that Mongolia, a team that scored 10 points per game and turned the ball over 9.8 points per game last year, a team that only got to the quarterfinals once in several attempts, would be the dominant team here against a Japanese squad that has a lot of experience. Think about it. Noguchi, a part of the Asia Cup squad. Miyashita, a part of several runs at the World Cup. And Aya Tsurumi, of course, a multiple-time Asia Cup member as well, winning a silver in 2024. Tanaka, the new add, a member of the youth teams for Japan on the Nations League. And Mongolia is up 9-2 after that magical turnaround. What is happening? Coach Steve Sir must have given these ladies some of that magical Space Jam water. Anyway, nothing but respect for the way they've competed here. Now they'll expend a foul. 3rd on Mongolia, who've been disciplined through and through. Miyashita has position in the paint, is held up. Mongolia transition into Ulaanbaatar looking for her own next to the basket. This might be the first time Ulaanbaatar has ever outsized someone. She got a little thrown off by that. Noguchi works for Japan's 3rd point in 6 minutes of action. Neftchi by herself will get the lay. There is finally a couple of Japanese buckets here. They've gotten 2 in the last minute. Ulaanbaatar's on the ground. Now the ball is loose. Who has it? It is a scrum. And a jump ball situation ensues.
defensive team will get possession coming out of this timeout. First, Bowler Erdene trips. It's Miyashita diving on it. Both teams grabbing at it. Miyashita seems to have control, then loses it again. I am not sure which team had possession. You tell me. Japanese fans are here. They are backing their squad who are in need of scores. If not, they're done again. For the second time in a week, they would go out 0-2 in pool play. They're being bested by right now by a Mongolia team that come in here with an attitude that is hard to believe. If you saw this team last year, but they have been spectacular. Narango, that too was halfway down. That was halfway down. Surumi, they get it to Noguchi. A good look. That is the first Japanese two, and it was much needed. It's a 4-point game all of a sudden. The foul on Japan is the fifth. They have gotten some scores here in the last few minutes, and it may or may not be gaining some momentum. Screening action for Mongolia. Narango is open. They can't get it to her. There's a whistle. Now on Japan. They're at the bonus. Next offensive foul will put Mongolia on the charity stripe with two. The game plan so far for Mongolia is working out. They flip back screen. Narango's open. Cookie's taken. Miyashita takes over. Noguchi, another two ball. Don't get it to go. Bowler Erdene and Miyashita is wreaking havoc. She is just taking everybody's pill. Miyashita from range now. Japan fighting for all they're worth. The Bowler Erdene takes over. A 3-on-2 situation. Noguchi was on the floor. He's back up, and again Miyashita with the takeover. 3 steals in a row. Tanaka under the basket misses. No call on the play. A lot of physicality here. It's been the line all season so far. Even though it's only been a week, we've seen the referees letting some physicality go. Tanaka not cleared. So Japan turn it over. As there was no clear on that possession. A timeout on the floor. Will give both teams a chance to get some oxygen, some breathing room. It'll give me a chance to tell you to hit the subscribe button on YouTube. Like, of course, hit us on socials at FIBA 3x3 or at FIBA 3x3W. Hit me on socials as well at 3x3 The Mountain. I've gotten a couple of messages today. I've enjoyed the conversations. Thank you. Get in the game with us. Hit us up. Final 2 minutes of action to close out Pool D. Winner goes on to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Narango, the leading scorer in the game. Bowler Erdene looking with a little bit of shot clock. Leaves it up. And it ends up a 12-second violation. Then with another chance at things, Bowler Erdene will take a seat. Bowler Teteg is back out. We have done enough on defense so far. Their offense has slowed down as of the last couple of possessions. Tanaka misdirects. Offensive board. Miyashita can't get it to go, and this is telling. This is exemplary of what we've seen from Japan over the last few tournaments. They have not knocked down their layups, even if they're somewhat open. Bowler Teteg. He's off the mark. The clock's in favor of Mongolia. Japan need a score here, and they need it badly. Miyashita separates and hydrates. 2-point game all of a sudden. Neftchi on an adventure. She'll get a layup. Throws it in reverse. Turumi traces down her own rebound. It's out of bounds. 63 seconds on the clock, and Mongolia is looking to stun Japan. They are close. Everybody has their hands on their knees. Bolo Erdine on the drive. Too short. A chance for Japan here to get back into a one-possession game, but they turn it over. Quick transition. Narango wide open under the basket. Good find for Mongolia. Miyashita sidesteps that two ball. Looked like it was online. It ends up a miss. Pace deliberate by the Mongolians. Bowler Erdine hangs and hits off the glass. A 5-point lead for Mongolia, who are getting whatever they want on offense right now. 20 seconds to go. Turnover, Japan. A lob pass into Narango is snuffed out. Kurumi has it. Japan is running out of time. Noguchi held up. It's a foul. That is only the fourth on Mongolia. We are under 10 seconds to go. And unless Japan come up with a miracle, it's Mongolia who will come out of pool play and get to the quarterfinals for the second time in a week's time. An incredible performance from the young Mongolian ladies, who have shown a different approach to 3x3 here. And they dig deep in their fourth game, their fourth 10-minute sprint of today's action. They started all the way earlier this morning in the qualifying draw, got through that, and now they take care of Japan unless a miracle happens. It's a 5-point game, 9.1 seconds. I mean, look, the writing's on the wall at this point. No free throws coming for Japan. They'll need a quick score here. They walk through some offense. It's going to take way too long. Turumi, nuh-uh. And this is all she wrote. Bowler Erdine will heave up the last shot. Mongolia make it to the quarterfinals for the second time in a week. The second time in 2 events. We didn't see this at all last year. Wow. Congratulations to the Mongolian ladies. Japan bow out again with an 0-2 record, which leaves them an 0-4 for the year in 2 events so far. Final score 13-8 in favor of Mongolia. Japan's offense again struggled. And I'll let you enjoy the highlights. We got 2 more 10-minute sprints. A big matchup between China and Neftchi SOCAR up next in 5 minutes. Next up, China. They come in. behind a victory over Poland, as does Neftchi SOCAR. So this is for first place. Both teams already assured a spot in the quarterfinals. China boasts supreme size. Heng Yuyang with an 11-piece in a 20-14 victory over the Poles. He's joined by Agana Jing, Yuyan Li, and Mengyu Zhu. You see Heng Yuyang there with number 1, proudly on her chest. The tallest player in the tournament. She only missed 1 shot on the way to that 11-piece. She'll be the primary matchup for Bree Frazier, who had an 8 points, 8 rebounds game. 22-14 win over Poland for Neftchi SOCAR, a newly formed squad on the foundations of Azerbaijan from last year. They bring a new ad. Aoi Katsura come over from the Japanese squad, and of course, as we're accustomed to seeing from the Azerbaijani team, Mullenhauer, Frazier, and Dina Ulyanova. Mullenhauer had a 10-piece of her own, a 3 of 4 performance from deep. And needed no free throws to get the double figures, did Alexandra Mullenhauer. So, winner takes first place. Loser still continues, but we'll take second. As these teams get their warm-ups in, Bree Frazier is going to have to contend with all the size for this China team, mainly Heng Yuyang. Has a couple of inches on her. China with Gana Jing at the helm. Gana Jing with 2 key assists and 5 points. To set up her teammates in the paint, mainly Yang. Although she knocked down a couple of 2-pieces, and Yang actually 2 for 2 from range as well. Not just size, also touch. Frazier also knocked down their own shot from range. Matter of fact, Neftchi SOCAR went 5 of 6 from the land of plenty. Ridiculous percentages already. Ulyanova tries to get it to Frazier. Frazier with a pull-up over Yang. So Yang will get the first laugh here. And then Zhu wildly overshoots the 2-piece. Frazier spins, poked away. Second attempt, Frazier's good. Neftchi's on the board.
Basket inside for Brianna Fraser. Neftchi SOCAR on the board.
And Katsura gets in on the scoring with a little fader. Yang. Out to Yuyan. 2-piece up and hit the back of the rim. Showing a different look this time around. Normally it's Bree Frazier and Mullenhauer doing most of the post-up work. Katsura now in the paint getting involved. China has to expend a foul. Katsura again. They target Gana Jing. Katsura sizable. Yu Yan under the basket will get China their first point. Screening action now for Neftchi. Mullenhauer streak to the cup. Hangs and is fouled. Alexandra, who, of course, team compete for the Azerbaijani national team aplenty. She'll get to the free throw stripe. A good day for Mollenhauer so far. She continues it. Gana Jing. Again with the strike from range. Now she has to deal with Frazier. Dribbles out of it. Frazier took the long way around, still scored. Got out of the paint and way back in it. Young. That right hand hook. Didn't miss it at all in that first game, but now bothered by Ulaanbaatar. And missed for Young. Ball's out of bounds. Young attempts a two-piece. Not as sharp of a performance from Heng Yu Yang so far in the game. Mollenhauer down to Katsura streaking to the cup. Neftchi is looking really, really well built with Aya Katsura on the team. No Erica Carter yet. We've seen aplenty in the past. Yu Yan with a fake, and Frazier was gone. Mollenhauer. Yang kicks it. Lee with the fake. She will get to the basket. No contest. Frazier's open. Quick transition for Neftchi. Both teams are looking pretty sharp here on offense, although that pass almost lost. Gana Jing can't convert another two ball. She got one down. Problem for China is they have not gotten Yan going. Size in the paint has gone Bree Frazier's way, who's got three. Katsura has three as well. Lee for China with a three-piece. In a 7-5 contest, Neftchi is looking comfortable. It looks like Katsura fits in very well with that team. Gana Jing, take that away. Mollenhauer sends it back. Now Frazier will pop a two-piece. And that's out of bounds. Gana Jing gets her stuff sent packing. A kick out. Zhu is wide open. Cannot convert. The outside shot not coming around outside of a Gana Jing two-piece for China. They were prolific in their first game. This game, not so much. Frazier held up with too much physicality. Third foul on China. Frazier in here with that left hand floaty layup. Shot doesn't go, but she'll get to the free throw line and will not convert from there either. Drops are up playmaking from the low post position. We'll get it back. Side steps into a two ball. Yu Yan, that is what China needed. They tied things at 7. Yu Yan Lee's having a good game. Frazier. Mollenhauer. It's Frazier who cleans up the mess. Neftchi back out to a 1-point lead. Their offense has slowed down significantly. Yu Yan another one. But it ends up at the back of the rim. Frazier. Young is open in the paint. They get it to Zhu, who streaks to the basket instead. And then Frazier and Young get tangled up. An 8-8 score is what we have leading into the halfway mark here. 5:19 on the clock. Mollenhauer wide open, and Neftchi is targeting Ganajing every time they can. They are surgical with their offensive choices. You can see that. All players on the floor can post up the smaller Ganajing. The great equalizer, however, will put China up one. Yu Yan with another two-piece combo. And China take over. Get it back to her. They get it into the paint. Young fouled, 4, and a free throw coming up. 8th foul by Mollenhauer. Young here using all that size and strength to get positioned down low. Mollenhauer fouled too late. The score counts. Young with her first score of the game. Adds the free throw for 2 the old-fashioned way. China's up by 3 all of a sudden. Frazier to the rack, no one home. Difficult attempt there for Zhu. Gatsura has it. Has to work on Wilson. Ganajing with a missed two-piece. Again, Frazier takes over. Frazier leading their team in scoring at 5. Second attempt, hit drill. Yang comes away. And then Yang streaks to the cup. And it's a contact, no call there. China continues to pour on. 13-10 now. This is offense after a sharp start. Slowed down as of late. TV timeout as we're under 4 minutes. And while it was Neftchi that came out strong to start the game, it's been China's match in the last few minutes. They've gotten the momentum going. They've gotten Yu Yang Lee with a couple of two-pieces. Yang is getting involved in the paint. Trying to get add to their lead here. Young. And a big two-piece. Katsura will answer for Neftchi. Yu Yan separates. Flick of the wrist, but it's off the back of the rim. She'll get another look at things. Works it around Yang. Double high post look here for Neftchi SOCAR. Lob pass into Frazier. No one there to contest it. 3-point game as a result. Yu Yan's been all that. She's got 9 in the game. On the move this time. Lefty lay. Overshoots it. A chance for Neftchi to get back. First place in pool at stake here between these two teams. Frazier going straight at Yang with the touch. Wanted a foul, didn't get it. It is a one-possession game. Now Yang against Frazier. Yu Yan using that size to pull up on Mollenhauer, but a miss. Frazier again using her speed and athleticism
not to be deterred. Brings her team back to a 1-point game. Zhou. Down to Yang. Yang with a step or two extra there. Frazier from 2. Referees are letting the teams play on. 2 minutes to go. First place in Pool B on the line. Yuyan again with a step back. He's knocked down 3 twos already. The last couple have come up short. Mollenhauer, quiet game so far. 2 points to her name. Ulyanova going at Yang, fading away. Yang bats it. Zhou past Frazier, held up. Frazier's telling referee Gonzalo that she was being held up. And I can kind of see where she's coming from. Both players looking for that contact, actually. Something to be said for either side. Sixteen 14 China after that free throw make. It's Mollenhauer coming through big. Neftchi back within 1. We got 1:19 on the clock. Yang's got position in the paint. Fouled. It is the 5th on Neftchi SOCAR. Mollenhauer wanted to get away from that post-up. Hand off Yang to Ganajing. Ganajing lobs it. Yang can't get to it. It's out of bounds. Seven seconds on the 1 minute and 7 seconds on the game clock. Mollenhauer's got position. They target Ganajing again. And we're tied. 16 all. Ganajing shares. Zhou, how did she get that pass through? Ganajing in between the crowd gets into her teammate Frazier. And we are tied again. This game is going back and forth like a mountain road. Yang against Frazier. Travels, drug the pivot foot. Ganajing with a wraparound. Beautiful pass. And then Frazier ties things back up for Neftchi SOCAR. Timeout, 33 and a bit left. Both teams already assured of a spot in the quarterfinals. Now it's a matter of who comes in first place, which is, of course, preferable seeding. Frazier streaking to the cup, big bucket. Neftchi up 1, and it goes out of bounds. Possession. Well, no, they cannot challenge. Neftchi looking to challenge there. Referees want to take a look at the screen, I think, or at least have a discussion on it. They are going to check the replay system here. You cannot challenge, I believe, in the women's series. But the replay system is in place for situations like this in the last minute. They want to get the call right. Call on the floor, as I think China will have ball. Now, if they find conclusive evidence China touched that last, they'll overturn this.
This is a review of the out-of-bounds play. 23 seconds remaining.
This is the play where it all happened, and that is for sure off of Zhu's fingertips. So it's Neftchi with the rock here. They're up 1. Mollenhauer over Yang. Great positioning on Alexandra Mollenhauer. China need a 2-piece. Zhu. No look at the basket. They get it down low to Yang, who steps out for a big 2-ball. No go. It's out of bounds. It is the shot that China wanted, or at least the shot they needed. They cannot convert, and Neftchi now has possession with 3.9 seconds remaining. I think it's clear that Neftchi will come away with this one. They get a final, well, wait a minute. That is not a great pass. There should be some more time on the clock. It says 0.2 seconds, which means there's not enough time for China to get a shot. That is barely enough time to touch the ball. And that is out of time. And it is Neftchi SOCAR, the lowest seeded team in the tournament, albeit with a bunch of players that have some renown. They come through and go 2-0 in Pool B on day 1 of action here in Manila. Bree Frazier with a 10-piece combo. A 10-piece McNugget for Bree Frazier. And Neftchi SOCAR take it 19-17, meaning we only have one more 10-minute sprint left. We started all the way this morning at 11 a.m. Trimmed the field from 16 to 12. And with Beijing and Mitsubishi Electric lacing them up here, we'll trim it down to an Elite 8, so stick and stay right here for that.
To our FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Manila Stop 2026. As I mentioned, we are down to our last game for day number 1, and we proceed to Pool A. This is Beijing versus Mitsubishi Electric. Introducing our first team, it is Beijing. Wearing jersey number 2, Cha Online.
Maybe the most interesting game of them all today. Pool A is very much undecided at this moment, with Beijing getting a win over Ulaanbaatar and Ulaanbaatar getting a win over Mitsubishi Electric. Beijing got it done with size. They got it done with rebounding. And a 14-11 grinder against the Mongolian squad. Zhaiting Zhang had a 7. And albeit a 1 for 13 meager performance from range, they reigned in the paint with their size and strength. Mitsubishi Electric, a team that doesn't boast too much size. They have Kakowski to hold down the fort. Mitsubishi lost an overtime thriller to Ulaanbaatar. Low-scoring affair as well. And a quiet game for Fuyoko Takahashi. 1 of 7 from range, only 2 points for her. It was Chihiro Sawa to lead the way with 5 and 4 rebounds. Yamamoto knocked down a 2-piece as well. A smaller squad, this Mitsubishi Electric team, but they have some shooting capabilities. So this might be a clash of styles here. Now, to get you updated on the situation in the pool, as of right now, it is, again, the Ulaanbaatar Amazons would win, Beijing with a win. Ulaanbaatar also has a loss. Mitsubishi, in case of a win, could tie, make it a three-way tie. Then we go to points scored. Ulaanbaatar have 25 after 2 games. Beijing have 14. Mitsubishi have 12. So for those of you that can do some quick maths, go ahead. And to me, it means Mitsubishi, if they get a win, if they get a win by more than 2, they at least take care of Beijing. They're the lower seeded team, so it has to be a win by more than 2. So 3 or up. In case Mitsubishi gets a win and they score more than 13 points, so 14 or more, they take apart Ulaanbaatar and force them into at least a position underneath them. Beijing need 11 to tie and 12 to get ahead of Ulaanbaatar. A lot of scenarios at stake in this one. And a lot of legends on the court for Beijing, and Lily Wang and Jiating Zhang, of course, Jianping Zhang and Wang Laizhang, as of the last few years, a big part of the Chinese team that we've seen featured at the Asia Cup as well as the World Cup. They went out 0-2 last week in Chengdu. They have looked slightly better on offense, not by much, but they have gotten more out of Jiating Zhang, that is for sure. Can they take down Mitsubishi Electric, a newly formed squad with Yamamoto and Sawa in their first ever 3x3 event? And Kakowski, of course, coming over from CS Rapid Bucharest. Can Takahashi go off against all this size for Beijing? Is there anywhere for her to shoot on the court? That is her forte. There's some people doing some maths with me, I see. Thank you, Jordan. Wang down to Zhang, and that is easy eaten, although Jiating wanted to work on those offensive rebounding stats. Takahashi. So the 2-ball for Takahashi. If Mitsubishi wants to stand a chance, they'd better come around. That 1-for-7 performance isn't going to cut it. We know her to be a prolific offensive player when she finds the touch. Here she is, Takahashi getting some separation. Kakowski can't save it. It'll go to Beijing. That one just off the mark. It stays with Mitsubishi. Takahashi knows what's at stake. Crosses up, jumping. X marks the spot. Wang right past Takahashi, who gets hit with a foul. And an easy layup. Well-designed play there for Beijing. Backdoor cut, Wang Lai. Mitsubishi lose to Wilson. The 2 future Hall of Famers screen it out. Jiating on the receiving end in the paint. They are making a point out of getting Jiating involved. 7 points in that first Beijing win over Ulaanbaatar. They look to get her established in the paint here early. Jiating, who last week couldn't quite get to her spots. 3 points a game average. Beijing only 12 points per game, or 12.5 points per game in 2 losses. Here's Jiating working on those offensive stats. Free throws, easy money. Takahashi speeds to the rack, flips it up. That is good as well. So Fuyoko's awake for this one. Jiating is super hard to contain. How do you stop that as Mitsubishi? Takahashi lobs it. Kakowski is there. Kikowski, who had a chance to win the game against Ulaanbaatar in regulation time, missed the layup, a wide open one, which forced overtime and saw Ulaanbaatar knock down a rainbow shot to take out Mitsubishi. She's going to be left thinking about that one, that's for sure. A 4-3 game here, a minute and a half in. Liddy takes her time, but Wilson doesn't go down. It's Wang and Zhang, but they can't link up. There's a foot in there. A reset for Beijing. And again, a new look for Team Beijing this year. This much star power on the squad with Zhai Ting and Lily, as well as Wang Lei and Zhang Ping. I'm curious to see what happens when this team gels. Although I'm a little bit confused about the fact that they don't have chemistry yet. Kikowski lefty hook, no good. But I'm a little bit confused about the fact that they don't have that much chemistry yet. These gals should know each other. But they have a 13-point scoring average in 3 games so far on the season. That is extremely low when you have this much offensive firepower. Wang Lai. She cruises to the layup. So far, Beijing's force and size are making a difference in the game. The 2 balls not come around yet for Mitsubishi. Zhai Ting working on the block. And she's packed a hard hat. Going to work. Zhai Ting leads all scorers with 5 out of 7 Beijing points. A win for Beijing would put them at 2-0, which would erase that disappointing exit last week in Chengdu. Takahashi hounded by Lily Wang. Takahashi on the move, crosses left or right. That 2 ball has not quite come around yet. Fresh possession here for Beijing. Wang a look. Quick transition for Mitsubishi. Takahashi thought about it. She sidesteps, then takes the 2. She's not close on her attempts. They are sailing left and right of the rim. So Fuyoko continues the cold streak from 2. They're going to need her to turn things around as Mitsubishi is looking at a 4-point deficit into the first TV timeout. In this last 10-minute sprint of today's action from Manila, the crowd is still into it, as you can see. All fun and games. They are happy to be here in the Mall of Asia. Wang Lai takes her time, can't get it to Zhai Ting. It's tangled up. Defense will get possession. Question is, did Mitsubishi have control to Wilson? I think it will be Mitsubishi ball here. There we go. Kikowski to Takahashi. Takahashi on the move, pick and pop. Natalie Kikowski. Another 2 ball that looked on the line. At least Mitsubishi have their game plan clear. They want to outshoot Beijing, but it is difficult if the shots aren't falling. Ball screen action, 2 against 1. Zhai Ting rumbles and bumbles. Takahashi leans in. No call. Yamamoto comes away with it. A scrum for the ball. Another tied loose ball possession here. This time around, I think Beijing will get it. How often have we seen these two link up for a ball screen and roll? Wang Lai. Yamamoto, finally a two-piece for Mitsubishi. They needed that. Oxygen for the Japanese. Wang Lai kicks it. Zhai Ting for two. Shot clock violation on Beijing. Takahashi kicks it. Sawa saves it in bounds, but Wang takes her cookies. Bullet pass into Zhai Ting. Takahashi, absolutely not, is just frigid from range on the tournament. Missing everything. Zhang Ping cannot be reached. She'll take a seat. Beijing have gone with a lot of lineups to match Mitsubishi's speed. Wang leans, midi pull-up is pure. A 5-point lead now for Beijing, who've looked a lot better on offense in this game than they have so far on the year. 7 again for Zhai Ting Zhang, who has been put into position to succeed time and time again here, and who has delivered. A heave from Takahashi will go out of bounds off of Kikowski. So Mitsubishi is still looking for consistent offense. The two ball has not materialized, even though they've gotten some good looks. They have not found the right combination of players to deal with the size for Beijing yet. Jumping is down. Lily, pull up. Wang Lai spins away, guarded well by Yamamoto. Now Beijing ups the pressure, and Yamamoto chucks up the Wilson. It'll go to Beijing, a turnover on Mitsubishi. Beijing with possession here. Their best game of the year so far. Wang just cruises at her own speed. Beijing take over right away. Zhai Ting held up once and a sportsmanlike foul. Kowski's exchanging some words with Andrade Sender. But this was Mitsubishi's 4th foul. Look at Lily Wang just playing at her own pace. Confidently steps into that mid-range. She's got 2 on the game. Zhai Ting down to Mitsubishi. Take over. Sawa in and out again on the 2-piece. Zhang Ping on the block. A pushing foul on Mitsubishi. They are now going to have to be a little bit more careful as they're at 5 fouls, 4 minutes to go. They've used a lot of these fouls to keep Beijing from posting them up. A tied up rebound there. Takahashi to Kikowski. Kikowski on the move. And a free throw coming for Natalie Kikowski. Second TV timeout. Beijing has slowed down on offense. 11-5 still, though, as Mitsubishi has not been able to find their stroke whatsoever. Takahashi is stuck at 2 points. We have seen her go for 9 a game in a tournament before, but she's not been able to connect at all from the outside. Neither has Sawa or Yamamoto in this game. And it's left them stranded and looking like they are done and out. Unless they can change things here in the next 3 minutes, 49 seconds. They'll start with a free throw here for Kikowski. Kikowski, a big part of CS Rapid Bucharest last year. Makes the transfer to Mitsubishi for the 2026 year. Gets the free throw to go down. Foul number 6. Wang feeds it to the parking meter. Jiting Zhang collecting change underneath the basket. 7 on the shot clock left for Beijing to get a shot. Actually, for Mitsubishi to get a shot. Takahashi runs into it. Sawa with his, and the offensive woes continue. The length of Beijing, too much for Mitsubishi here. Wow, great feed. Wang Lai can't finish. It's Yamamoto who comes away with it. Quick trigger on the two-piece. Yamamoto with an important score. 2-possession game. Beijing throw it away. That might be oxygen for Mitsubishi, who needed a score badly. Question is now, can they get another? Takahashi streak to the rack. Well-designed play. Zhang has position in the paint. Zhang Ping will try it too. No good. Takahashi in for the board. Kikowski down to the paint. Yamamoto cannot convert over Lily Wang. It is, however, a 3-point game. Anything can still happen at this point. 2:41 is almost a century in 3x3 basketball. Wang hangs, is put on the free throw strike for a couple of free throws, as that is the 7th on the Japanese. (13-9). Make that 14-9. A couple of easy looks there. Takahashi drives left, kicks it back. They go into screening action. Takahashi right past Jiting. Man, he is in a Super Mario speed run. Wang again playing at her own pace. Lay up line. Lily Wang with a throwback vintage performance. Got 5 in the game.
As he worked, Mikowski, though, with a good hand, she takes over. Mitsubishi are looking for scores. They're down 5 at this stretch. They got it to a 3-point game. A filthy cross leads to a Yamamoto look. Zhai Ting, though, snatching the board. Wang again, taking her time. Wants an ISO. Looking at Takahashi. Look at Lily Wang. How? Leaves the fastest player in the tournament in the dust. Mad Maxing out here. Lily Wang. Gets it to Zhai Ting. Easy layup. Zhai Ting working on another great game with a 9-piece so far. And Beijing is taking firm control of this one. Just over 60 seconds left. And Beijing looks to cruise. The score remains this way. It'll be Beijing and Ulaanbaatar who move on from Pool A play. Lily Wang is just too much at this stage. Doing whatever she wants in her bag like some leftover fries. Beijing have the rock. They have control of the game. It's looking like Mitsubishi might bow out here at 0-2. Zhai Ting takes it herself, hangs, can't hit, grabs the rebound, a 10-piece for Zhai Ting. The future Hall of Famer with a vintage performance here has been cooking all day. Yamamoto, no. Not enough for the Japanese squad here. Not enough twos down against the supreme size of Zhai Ting Zhang and the skill of Lily Wang. Lily again. Taking her time. Behind the back. What a feed. A 5-star dish from Lily Wang. Kikowski does something for Mitsubishi, but it's Wang again. Ridiculous play from her. A lob this time straight on the money. Zhai Ting wanted to get that back. It's out of bounds. But man, Lily Wang is back on the women's series, and look at this. A ridiculous dish. Behind the back to Zhai Ting for the score. Takahashi and the two still not coming around. Wang again. This time she gets it to Zhang Ping. The passes are just getting more ridiculous every time. Wang Lai pokes it, and that will do it. Beijing take the last 10-minute sprint of today's action. They come out of Pool A 2-0. What a turnaround from last week's events where they went 0-2. They get it done here, and I think it helps. If you have a lady on the team named Lily Wang, it's Wang Lai to close things out there with the final shot. And Beijing looking pretty sharp. Their best offensive game of the young year. And they'll come out Pool A first with a 21-11 victory over Mitsubishi Electric, who we will not see again. Enjoy the highlights. Enjoy the show. We'll get you updated on the brackets here shortly before we say goodbye and tell you what time to get here tomorrow to check out all of the action from Manila.
That'll do it for today, and it sets up an Elite Eight with teams hashing it out tomorrow starting at 3:15 p.m. local time. I expect you to be here, and I'll see you tomorrow for all the action from Manila. Stick and stay with us. This was a good day. Tomorrow is for all the marbles.